Yo, yo, what's up? All right. Okay. That is the Discord converses. Discord notification sent. All right. All right. Let's. Yo, what's up, Soup? Jewel Ghost. Yo, what's up? Hi, my consistent streamer. Yeah, that's me. That's what they're calling me these days. Okay, that's working. Nice. Nice. What's up, Einhand? Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to my broadcast. We have some maybe some fun things planned today, actually. Why do I say actually? We always have fun things. Right? We always have fun things planned. Dude, I kinda like we might try something new. I haven't really done this before, but because some people were sharing these Reddit posts that were like story analysis takes in the Discord, and I was kind of looking at them, and they're like pretty hefty, so they might be like worth looking through. And just having like some community discussion over it. So we might be doing that. But we're gonna play probably Linno's quest first. And that shouldn't take too long. Glorp. So I want to play Linno's quest, since we didn't get to it last time. And then we'll be able to have some like discussion and look at some of these posts and maybe talk about it. So that should be fun today. Pretty excited. Pretty excited. Day lined up. Linno's story quest, or Linno's story is Kiara approved. You guys, I hadn't known who she was before this, but you also put me on to her through the Discord, and I was literally, while I was setting up stream, I like to like throw something on in the background, and I was literally just listening to her Linno stream for a little bit. So I didn't know there was you know, some pretty big Endfield enjoyers out there, which is cool to know. Some pretty big Endfield enjoyers out there. Enfield's kind of big, guys. Enfield's kind of big, actually. What's up, Diamond Dog? I'm still waiting. I should probably send some out. I'm kind of hoarding. My bad. My bad. We got any stream peeps over here? Oh, they don't even need it. What the heck? Just note this. So RTK, a real consistent streamer? But of course. Guys, but of course. Obviously. Obviously. What else is new? Can I give Avi1 a gift over there? I don't know, I think she's 200. I put her in the Nexus.
Won't let me bring my Tweety bombs along.
Discussion on a game? Sir, that's not allowed here?
Oh, dang.
We're not allowed.
I'm really sorry. Come on, don't make it a secret.
But are you strong enough to watch his Endfield power creep problem? Who? What are you talking about? What do you mean, who is his? Who is his? I think Swordwall Dale might be my favorite place to do the energy alluvium. I love this arena that has like the water in it. I just love water. It's like one of the prettiest arenas. I also like Markerstone because it's raining, and I do like rain as well. This is like such a beautiful little arena, is it not? Kind of ruined it by putting mortars all over the place, but I think Kiara has like 3 Enfield VAs show up to her stream too. Kiara is, or no, sorry, not Kiara. Linno is like well, she's like the idol character. So, and this is just like, I don't really know anything about like the VTubing or like idol culture or like side of the internet at all. So like when you guys put me onto this Kiara stream, I literally just went and started watching it. And I mean, I guess a lot of people, you know, in that sphere, you know, Linno is like the character for them, right? She's like literally, she's like there, she's like just designed for them. So she's like perfect for them. Is what I'm kind of understanding. So they're like very enthusiastic and happy about like her quest and the design and all that stuff. Is like my current understanding. Wait, the volume's like so loud for some reason. I think I turned it down for you guys from before. Okay. Damn, Yvonne still makes me howl. Okay. Okay, noted. Noted. Good to know. There's a shit ton of artists with 200k plus followers on Twitter drawing Enfield recently. I mean, dude, Enfield character designs are just so beautiful. You know? Let's save our tickets. Let's do another run.
Position reached. Maintain comms.
No way you didn't send me that clue 4 that you needed? Okay, I think I only had 1 clue 4 and I'm sorry, but that's kind of mine, you know? Sorry? But that's mine. Every man for himself, okay? You guys can get my extras, but I need those. We can only doom post due to idle slop, but also we're metaphysically being silent, so we can't criticize the game. This is like, wait, this is like Schrodinger's, this is like Schrodinger's Enfield hater right here. Schrodinger's Enfield hater. There's only glues or doom here. Pick your poison. Yo, it's a Blake. I am excited, right? So one thing that clicked for me, I'm actually really glad you guys put me onto this because it really did click for me after seeing those Reddit posts and then going to the Kiara stream where she was like kind of like squealing and fangirling over Linno, and I was like, oh, like this is like, you know, this is who the character's for, you know what I mean? Right? It's not for like the sweaty Reddit user, you know what I mean? This is like who the character's for, who like loves every single second of this character, you know? I haven't seen that much. I didn't like even see her start the story yet, but like I saw her like kind of pulling and playing with her and stuff. So I was like, you know, with Gacha, the strength of Gacha is that they're releasing so many characters, so what you can do is essentially like you can cover all sorts of different character archetypes and backstories and, you know, just like a huge variety of different characters. So, you know, by that, you know, by definition, not every single character is going to, you know, maybe speak to every single person, but it is still fun, like seeing, you know, like the idle enjoyers like really enjoying Linno. Like that's still fun to see. Like idle stuff has never been like my thing personally, but I'm very happy for the people that do really love it, and it's fun to see them like how they love it. You think your quest was good? You liked it? You liked it? Even if you're not familiar with the idle circle, saying the story quest is uninteresting is surely an opinion of all time. Yeah. Not enough trauma slops, no expectations. Yeah. Where's my trauma slop, by the way? Where's my trauma slop? Dude, if a character doesn't literally have rot cancer and their entire family and everyone they knew in their childhood is dead, it's just like not a good character. It's like not good writing, if you ask me. I need them to have rot cancer. I need them to be actively dying. I need literally everyone they've known to have died. And I need people that they know currently to be dying. And I need people that they meet in the future to be dying for a character to be good. And that's a fact. And that's an objective take. That's not even subjective. That is a fact. I want to hear a story about how their pet fish died when they were a child and how it broke them mentally. And that's good character writing, by the way. Yo, what's up, Chaos? Linno's story isn't a Shakespearean masterpiece with horrible trauma and crazy plot twists, so it's actually giga trash. Alright, with that Linno slander being said, no, I know you're joking, but with that Linno slander being said, we're gonna do this one pull and we're gonna sniper right here. Check this out. Hold on, wait, I'm closing my eyes. Anyway. Oh my god, it's red. Just kidding. There's no love and whimsy in a Redditor's heart. Burn down the website already? Guys, where's the joy and whimsy? Exactly. Exactly. Where's the joy and whimsy? Let me do like a... Let me do one of these really quick. I need to do it for the weekly. And then I think we'll start Linno's quest. She's for you too, Lamel. First ever gacha is Love Live. Your first ever gacha is Love Live. That's good to know. That's cool. I like that. I love that. I love that for you. My understanding of this team is that after Rossi's combo, I can go back to... I can basically use his skill, and then my problem is that I'm running out of skill points. That literally triggers everybody's combo. I am dying now. I'm also doing like no damage. Is this fit in Gilberta's ult? I feel like, was that good? Was that a good damage rotation? Question mark? Oh no, I messed it up.
Sin ends with the pyre.
Those people are complaining we didn't get Dial lore, but TBH, how much more Dial lore? You mean like how much more do we need? But we got a shit ton of world building from both our quest and file. I don't know, I'm excited. Like, I'm excited for kind of a joy and whimsy quest. No, yeah, I'm totally messing up the rotation. I'm totally messing it up.
Awesome. Can we do it again?
Death waits.
Shatter the line in place. Have another. Meet your end here. Break.
This, okay, yeah, this, like, if you're gonna play this team, I think this is great, but you need to actually be strategic and pay attention to what you're doing. It's not like a mindless team. But this is actually why I love Endfield combat, is like the, like I can do this really quick. What if I just like press all the buttons actually? What if I stop being strategic and I just press all the buttons that are available to me currently? Surely that's the better decision, right?
Crush them all.
Like, okay, the issue is that I keep using Rossi's combo at the wrong time. Like, I need to use it to strip. Like right now, if I want to use her thing again, but honestly, I probably didn't really need to use it again, right? Because her combo damage triggers anyway if you just wait, doesn't it? So I can do this, and then I can like strip this. But now the physical's gone. Yeah, no, it's just a cooked situation all around.
Drown endless night.
Strike and suppress. Here I command the air that flows.
He's amazing.
There's a level 2 corrosion right there. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, this team's a lot of fun. It does require you to be strategic, which I actually kind of want to learn how to do it, but I'll do it later. I'll do that later. Like, it's actually, if you do it properly, you can keep corrosion stacked. And then whenever you end up having more, you want to use I mean, you want Rossi's combo for energy, but yeah, you want to be stripping nature infliction so that you can, you know, then reapply the heat and then do another corrosion, I think, is the play. Dang, I got 3 stars. Wait, that's crazy. I got 3 stars for completely disregarding the timer. Just doing it inside 10 minutes. Pretty great. All right. You're not an idol enjoyer, but you actually enjoyed her story a good amount. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, Linno is infected? Yeah, then they'd complain, why is she trauma dumping to Enman who she barely knows? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just weird. I was gonna say something, what was I gonna say? About the... Wonder why suddenly, someday you see 4 Reddit posts about Endfield riding? Bro, that's what I think it was the Linno quest that triggered it. And I remember when we were watching that one video from Cloudy, and I'm not talking about her, but I think we like predicted back then that was before Linno's Quest came out, right? We predicted that, everyone liked Arcane story in 1.4. It was very, very serious and emotional and like a great character arc, and it was really great. But then we predicted that, Linno's Quest is going to come out, and she's like a joy and whimsy character. She's an idol, right? So essentially it'd be like the opposite of what we experienced with Arcane and like the culmination of this whole Wuling plot. And then it'd go right back to the fucking, Endfield has terrible writing. Endfield is unserious. Endfield is, just not, not mature, Is Linno's Quest going to do anything for you if you don't like idle stuff? I don't know. I mean, just open your heart to joy and whimsy, and like maybe you'll enjoy it. Like just, embrace just go along for the ride. And we'll see. I mean, I'm not necessarily into idle stuff, but it's not that I dislike it. It's just it's never been like my thing. Never really was exposed to it or anything. So we'll see. It's not a skill issue, it was power creep. I'm almost certain it was a skill issue. Yeah. Whimsy maxing? Exactly. I think, yeah, that's what I was going to say about the... Did I already say that? Yeah, just the thing with the Kiara stream was just kind of opened... It kind of like clicked the realization of, this character is definitely like, there are people out there that really appreciate this character, probably. And like, I like her too, just not in the same way, probably. I just don't have the same like attachment to the culture that is built up through like, years of being steeped in the culture. I think Linno's Quest provided a wonderful, fresh perspective that was much needed after everything we'd gone through. Her character is also surprisingly complex, layered, and well portrayed. See how this goes. Never forget, people complain about how Enfield lacks variety in storytelling, specifically stories small in scale with intimate interactions.
Any other
Aside
clues?
from the traces at the entrance.
Could it be some
Nothing
fan
else
again,
was
like
found.
last time?
Unlikely. This is Valley 4. They shouldn't have the means.
Enough! You and all of you continue the search in this area and keep me updated.
Who was that?
I'll report this
Enough.
to Mr. Caden.
Mr. Streamer, you don't know about the Enfield power creep problem? Okay, who's talking about the Enfield power creep problem? Who's talking about Enfield power creep?
Endman! Long time no see! Are you here for the concert too? It's Miss Liino! Of course the crowd's all fired up.
Miss Liino. You recommend play the quest with a Japanese dub? I mean, I would. It just makes it harder to like stream, because like people like second screening and stuff. Like, it's just harder, It's just, I think, like not as good of a streaming experience. And then I have to like read everything as well. So.
Morning Star of La Fantoma.
But like when you guys are playing it,
The one and only
if you haven't played it yet, you can check out the Japanese dub. It'd be cool. I don't think I've heard of her.
You only just just woke up, so it's normal you wouldn't know her.
You can guess who?
Let me fill you in.
Oh, was that the thing that someone sent a screenshot in the Discord as well?
Talos 2 right now. She was active online long before her.
He probably you think he saw my video where I glazed my Silver Palace video where I glazed Enfield's endgame. So like, you know, we had to step up the slander misinformation propaganda pipeline stream. That was the hottest idol character on Talos 2 right now. Idol singer who's active online long before her debut. It's so funny to think that Talos 2 just has like a, you know, like a streaming culture and stuff.
Her album and merch.
Like I think there are definitely parts, like I think the parts of it that we've seen so far, like Valley 4 and Wuling, are kind of on the frontier of the Civilization band, but aren't there places that are kind of more like, you know, chill?
I really love Miss Liino's songs too. Every time I listen, it's like my heart just starts racing. It's so incredibly exciting. I rushed right over as soon as I heard it was her concert. Well, I just really like her music. Besides, it's rare for the Valley to have a performance at this scale. It's not just me. Everyone is being incredibly helpful in setting things up.
You thought EN was good? I usually like the EN dub. I mean, I like the EN Linno VA, so...
Right? Since we had this rare chance, why not take a walk around with me? I'll show you exactly how popular Miss Liino really is.
If you have the will to watch it, it's a 12-minute video. I mean, I'm not gonna watch any. I'm not gonna watch any of that slander, misinformation, propaganda nonsense. Like, no point in. Like I said, like engaging with people who are acting in bad faith is just a complete waste of time.
Did you know Miss Liino's most amazing work is in her live performances?
And it's like not even fun or entertaining. It's just like freaking
best performance.
just kind of boring, if I'm being honest.
Festival, she really lives up to the name Morning Star of La Fantoma. Oh, she's just brilliant.
All right. You've been droning on about your Miss Liino all day. I don't care how famous she is. She's just an idol. You're taking this way too far.
Wait, this is an Enfielder? Is this like a realistic like idol conversation, like conversation about idols? The drama tour was about to react to your Silver Palace video? Oh, really? There are parts in this quest in EN that aren't voiced. I don't see why someone would switch it otherwise. EN's been great. Or you said, are there parts? I don't think there are, no. I mean, I was gonna say the Endman's not being voiced, but I guess that's kind of par for the course. I wish some of these parts were voiced, but I think this is kind of a more of a casual quest.
Administrator? Are you also Miss Liino's?
EN dub was good because the high pitch reminds you of those late 2000s slice of life fan dubs. Okay. Wait, this guy's asking. This guy's getting. Oh, he's an Enfielder too.
See? I knew I wasn't the only one. Even the Endman doesn't really know who Liino is.
Refused to provide him with views, even though probably half his views are from hate watchers and popcorn people who laugh at his takes. What's the thing is that, like, if you're reacting to something, the fun part about it is like the discussions that we then have, kind of like, you know, whether we're picking, like, you know, addressing an argument or like a logical thing or making you like think more deeply about things. But the thing is like kind of bad faith propaganda doesn't really do that. So, because like there's no point, because you know this only being it's being said, you know, for content, not for like a not out of interest in the subjects. There's no point in really like talking about it or giving any attention to it. TBH.
Fly to Lothian and go supersonic, and the one and only Starlight. Oh, you absolutely have to listen to the live versions from last year's third tour.
I love those two too. You see, Enman, Miss Liino's music is just that.
Yeah, are they gonna sell this, like, are they gonna sell this Linno merch?
All right, you two carry on. We're going to go have a look around elsewhere.
You just think the idol stuff gets represented better in the Japanese dub?
Enman, over
I mean, there
here.
are like, you know, there are like EN VTubers that are kind of
You're a
like
fan of
idol
Miss Liino,
adjacent, right?
too. I never would have guessed, Ed. I thought you didn't care about idols at all.
I'm usually buried in work, so I can only catch the replays in the middle of the night. I thought I'd never get to see her live before being transferred back to Morospolis.
I kind of like these
never
random
expected-
discussions between people who are like, you know, like the person who's like not an idol fan and this person's like, you know, I don't know, it feels like kind of realistic. I don't,
Brooke, you guys are here
Kinda funny.
too.
Alia. Oh, and Endmin?
and he's like, I had no idea you were into idol stuff.
The Enman is just here as an invited guest. I only just finished telling them about Miss Liino.
From the combo between the UWST workers, you can definitely understand they're in a desperate situation and that many workers recently left the UWST for bigger cities.
No worries. Once this concert is over, the Enman will be joining our ranks too.
Exactly. I was helping someone record one of her shows, and after watching just one stream,
I won't disturb you any further then. Shall we go take a look elsewhere, Enman?
You put the Linno standees in your factory? I'm gonna have to invest in some Linno cardboard cutout stands
I'm here.
for my factory. Wait, who?
That whole area was a community effort. Everyone just wants Miss Liino to know how much she's loved in Valley 4.
Which quest was Aaliyah part of before? I don't know. I feel like I remember her, but I don't remember where she was from.
I hope so. I heard the Brady Mining Group was sponsoring the show this time. And to be honest, I was a little worried.
Brady Mining Group?
They've had some nasty disputes with the UWST over iridium mining in the past. They don't exactly get along. I've heard they aren't above using some pretty shady tactics to get what they want. It just feels off. Why would a company like that go out of its way to host a charity concert in Valley 4?
Wait,
It
world building
turns out
incoming?
The agency Miss Liino is with, Pantalosian Entertainment, is actually one of the group's subsidiaries. Miss Liino mentioned how much she wanted to perform for her fans in the UWST. I suppose the group only put up the money to help make her dream come true, right?
Is the NPC in the Triagulos place? Oh, in the yeah. The place after the science center. Yeah, I forgot what it was called. The mining, is it the mining area?
Not really. It just overlaps with some stuff I've been working on lately. I hope I'm just overthinking things. I'm about to see Miss Liino. I can't be acting all gloomy like this. Exactly. This concert.
I'm kind of excited to learn more about,
Bridge the gap between the
like, do you think, do they represent like idol culture
like with the joint job transfers the workers
accurately?
have been so worried about?
Like, will I learn about idol culture from this quest?
Yeah, it's me. What's up? Oh, understood. I'll be right there. It's an emergency. Miss Liino's agency just called. They need me to come help out right away.
Can we go with you? Wait
And
a sec.
I'll have to.
Yes. Wait, I am him.
Sure. I feel more at ease with
It
you.
is Kiara approved?
Let's go.
Okay, that's good. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Edmund, over here.
I'm interested coming in from the perspective that doesn't know that much about it.
Right, they said they'd cooperate fully.
No, I
Yes,
have
yes, don't
seen
worry, I'll
Oshino
report back
Ko,
the
at
moment
least
I hear anything.
the beginning parts of it. So, not like a total, I'm like a total
Are you
troglodyte.
Mr. Caden from Pantalosian Entertainment? We just spoke earlier.
That's me. You're Miss Alia, right? And who might this be?
The Endman is also very concerned about the emergency you mentioned. So please, give us the details.
Alright, here's the thing. It's Miss Liino. She's gone missing.
What? Miss Liino?
Shh, shh, shh. Keep your voice down. We don't want to go. Been contacted the security bureau.
Oh.
Please keep this between us. The situation here is a bit complicated. We're all so worried. With Miss Liino's popularity, she might have been kidnapped.
Okay, she definitely wasn't kidnapped. I feel like she definitely ran away.
Our people aren't familiar with this place, so we'll need everyone in the UWST to help us find Miss Liino quickly. If anything happens to the upcoming sponsored events, I mean Miss Liino, then my year-end bonus is toast.
This involves Miss Liino's safety. The other workers
His
and I will
bonus?
do our best to assist you.
Just keep yourself open to whimsy. I'm very open to joy and whimsy. I'm a
Thank
joy
you
and
so
whimsy
much.
enjoyer.
Oh, I've sent over the coordinates for the scene. Just look for our staff members when you get there.
If you're interested, watching Oshino Ko is probably the best way.
Oh, how could this happen? We've been waiting for so long.
I mean,
for Miss Liino. We have to
Did they
find
stop
her.
adapting the anime, or are they still gonna keep making that? Because I feel like, didn't the manga kind of go off the rails at some point? Like, I was kind of reading some of it, and I feel like
Liaison. I assume
it
Kaylee
kinda
already briefed you?
lost its
Please tell
initial
us exactly what
focus.
happened when she disappeared.
But you know,
According to witness statements from the staff, Miss Liino's vehicle suddenly broke down out of nowhere. Miss Liino mentioned she was feeling a bit lightheaded and wanted to stay behind to rest. After that, everyone else stepped out of the vehicle. By the time the repairs were finished, everyone realized Miss Liino had simply vanished. We spent ages scouring the perimeter, but there was still no sign of her.
Oshino Ko goes deep in the idol entertainment industry as a whole.
We're operating under the assumption that Miss Liino was abducted, though we lack any concrete evidence to prove it. It's possible.
What if they made
we
it so you
missed some
can't
small
find her
detail,
unless you
but
pulled her?
We only have so many boots on the ground.
It'd probably be one of the
Looks like
worst
we're gonna
story
need
quests of
more
all
hands.
time, truthfully.
Edmund, I'm heading out to round up some of the workers.
Like the story
I can
quest just
trust.
ends.
What about you?
like
Coming with?
it just ends right here. Pull Linno to continue.
All right. Let's stay in touch.
I feel like it's actually kind of like so realistic that... Wait, is that optional lore on the ground that I spy? My little eye? I feel like it's so realistic. I'll just say with this first. That, like, you know, you have these... You know, when we were in Valley 4, you have these UWSD workers who were basically fighting for, you know, the survival of their civilization. But at the same time, you know, they just kind of enjoy watching, like, like streamers and idols and stuff. I feel like it's just so realistic, no? Like, it's kind of like a, you know, like life goes on sort of thing. It's not very two-dimensional. Like, life is not so two-dimensional. Like, sort of just like life goes on. The anime, oh, the Oshinoko anime reached the point where it goes whack. Question 1. Miss Liino, do you have any hobbies? Question 2. Can you share any ideas you have for your next concert with us, Miss Liino? Question 3. People often question your Dial heritage, Miss Liino. How do you respond to that? Handwritten notes next to question 3. This might be a bit sensitive. Remind her to stick to the script that we discussed before. Oh, wait, what? Question 4. I heard they added an additional performance during your new Rankwood tour at the last minute. Wait, what is new Rankwood? Wait, world building? Hold on. Rumors have been flying around that it was a special birthday show for Lady Wanda, a shareholder of Brady Mining Group, and that you've received quite an investment from her. Is there anything about this you can share with us, Miss Liino? Handwritten note next to question 4. Damnation? Who the hell is asking this blighted question? Give me a name, track them down. Holy. Yeah, wait. Linno is missing and everyone just moves on. Absolute cinema. That's hypergriff cinema right there. Wait, the Destiny 2 gacha locks character quests behind pulling the characters? Oh no. God, bro, Destiny is just so... Is the Destiny 2 gacha gonna continue even though Destiny 2 is dead? Yo, what's up, Fresh Hoyt? Wait, for Oshinoko, people hated the manga ending, but you feel it's just one of those misunderstood things that everyone hates due to failing to see the bigger picture? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Gotta have your escapes? Yeah, true. Yeah. I think what's interesting about this is they're implying that, so like this question is implying, well, this question is just kind of like racist, I think. I think this Dial, I don't know much about the Arknights lore, but I think this Dial stuff is like, there's some stigmatism there. And then this one's kind of implying that basically, like she basically sold out, you know, like she basically just got paid a lot and then went and did this, did like an additional performance or something for like a corpo. Basically saying she's like a sellout or something like that. Work schedule well organized. Magazine cover photo shoot, interview with lively star talk, concert rehearsal round 2, new song writing and composition. Business sponsor brand marketing photo shoot, voice of La Fantoma variety show recording. La Fantoma. Concert rehearsal round 3, new songwriting and composition. Is there anything else? Scuff marks and deep scratches, wait, are visible across the car door. I love racism, parentheses, in Arknights. Wait, who? Close call? Close call? Wait, I need to turn off automating for these. These definitely belong to Linno. There's a bottle of pale purple perfume and a map covered in messy, frantic scribbles. The scent of perfume is incredibly bold, yet lacks the typical sugary sweetness. Most of the markings on the map have been aggressively crossed out, making the heavy red circle around Valley 4 pop even more. Interesting. I swear if this is another one of those crazed fans, it's just like the Nightmare in Kirsch. Hundreds of them nearly tore the damn car apart. Anyway, hope they find her soon. If the higher-ups blame us, we're done for. Wait, Tusk? She's nothing but a pretty face? Plenty of wannabe idols could easily replace her. What do fans even like about her? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. This guy's a fucking hater. Oh, New Rankwood is Hollywood's Talos 2 branch? Oh, wait. Wait. Are you joking? Or is that like... Rankwood is a Hollywood equivalent for Terra? Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Basically Hollywood? Okay. Not Diala, specifically the Sarkaz race is stigmatized as a whole? Okay. My thoughts on Linno? Fuck her. I rolled because she saved Lika Chulis, Electric, and got Arcane, who I had skipped, and now I hate them both. Mod, someone VIP that guy. That was one of the chat messages of all time. I like that NPC. We agree. Wait. Basic Dial lore, they're good at illusion and feast on emotion. Okay. Better than Last Rite at being a cannibal race. Okay. Dial are emotionless vampires? Or you mean, is that what you meant to say? You said emotional. Did you mean emotionless? Kind of like, oh, like succubi? Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay. You know, okay, I didn't want to... Okay, that makes so much sense because, like, I'm very much into, like, you know, mythology and fantasy and stuff. So, like, when I kind of saw Linno, and then I feel like the more I saw her, the more she kind of reminded me of a, like, succubus almost. Just like the horns and the kind of, I don't know, like the kind of like magnetic attraction that feels like she has. Kind of like, I don't know. That kind of makes sense. Every idol story ever? Bro's a hater? Yeah. This NPC. But whining, the higher-ups like her because she follows orders. As long as she keeps doing that, things are easier for all of us. Then she'd better stop clashing with us over her fans. Honestly, not a bad thing if she gets kidnapped. Maybe it'll teach her a lesson. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Someone locked this guy up. Hold on a sec. Enemy needs to fucking bitch slap this guy.
Scent lingering in the air, strikingly similar to that bottle of perfume I just found, but not quite the same.
I mean, is this like you know, toxic you know, part of the idol culture of like basically dealing with haters? Both her horns and the gaps in her leggings make hearts, so yeah, it's like that kind of stuff, like the imagery, and like I don't know, she looks great though.
Traces of some hearts.
Horn is a primary feature of Dial. They're curved to form heart shapes. Yeah, that makes
After analyzing
that's
the
clicking.
local environmental data, we've confirmed that the scent is indeed a residue from an originium art.
Very real comments that idols have to deal with, even within their inner circles, by the way. Okay, that's fucked up.
Based on your description, it's highly probable that the caster is the same individual who abducted Miss Liino. Yes,
Okay, but she was not abducted. She definitely just left because she's surrounded by fucking assholes who hate her. And there's obviously some stuff going on with like the corporate overlords, you know?
Enman, the synchronization is complete. You may now proceed with the scan.
We're gonna get some like cyberpunk anti-corpo storyline.
Keep following this trail. We'll Liino's arts.
Wait, I can finally use my cyberpunk lore knowledge that I spent so long reading about. Wait a sec. That NPC has all my hate for Linno in their heart. Okay, I think you just hate Linno because she didn't come home for you on the gacha. Bro, who runs like this, by the way? This is a very inefficient kidnapper. See, like a kidnapper would probably be running in a straight line, no? Who runs like this? That's my Sherlockian deduction. Oh, the culprit probably doesn't know the hub very well. Maybe that's a better, actually, deduction. Maybe that's better. Maybe that makes more sense. Okay, yeah, but like, okay, but yeah, nobody's doing these fucking twirly whirlies. Okay, I think I'm right. I think I'm right. I think the admin's wrong. If you're gonna have to track a scent, it's a good chance to include Rossi in this quest. Well, yeah, that would have been so hype. We just called Rossi on the phone and we're like, I need you to follow this. I need you to follow this scent for me. Holy, wait a sec.
Stronger. Is the culprit nearby?
Fiona's side story where? Bro, I feel like Hypergriff would just make Fiona playable one day. Isn't that something Hypergriff likes to do? Didn't they make like the armory girl in Arknights playable? I'll shut up now. This is probably important.
Endman!
So does she know us? Wait.
I knew you'd come looking for Liino.
Oh, she referred to herself in the third person. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over for me. Hit that sick barrel roll after you kidnap the idol. Just kidnapped an idol? Let me do the watch now. Watch this sick barrel roll. Holy. She gets kidnapped in the story? I'm totally going to advance the story to that point and then never finish it. Who's going to tell him?
I managed to escape from those scary meanies who kidnapped me. But then I got lost in this
Wait,
place.
so she didn't get actually kidnapped. No, she definitely ran away. I think she's covering.
Thank goodness you're here. You'll definitely help Liino out.
I like these
this time
shots.
too,
This is like
won't
good
you?
camera shots.
Of course we do. When we first met, Liino was only this tall. You used to pat my head all the time.
I also
back
love
then,
these
remember?
like animations, like model animations. Like they're so very unique, you know? They're not like the stock standard ones. Like she did this whole thing like, you know, Linno was only this tall. I like this. I like this actually. I like this presentation. It's definitely improvement over like the past story quest too. You hope they make Fiona playable? Yeah. Using Rossi as a dog, holy racism? Bro. That's what she does. That's probably part of her like employment contract with Enfield. That's like her specialization. She's heavily valued for her talents, obviously. Hell no, I don't want. Wait, is Fiona like an AI or something, or like a robot? So we knew her when she was younger, when she was a kid.
Don't tell me. No way. Endman, how could you be so cold? To actually pretend you don't even recognize Liino? It's just too much.
Yeah, I like the ENVA. She's good. I like the EN dub. She's also definitely acting, like she's kind of putting on a show right here. I feel like. Wait, she actually crying? Oh wait, no, she's putting on a no, she's definitely messing with us.
Even if you're just joking, I won't forgive you so easily.
Okay, maybe she's not. Wait, maybe I'm like a terrible person. Wait a sec. Wait a minute. Wait, mods, cut out the last like 90 seconds of the quest. She's extremely expressive. It's actually insane. Yeah, it's really good. I love this actually. Like all these movements and her like facial expressions are extremely good. Okay, yeah, she's fucking with us. Okay, yeah.
Amnesia? For real? You're not just playing a prank?
Like, I feel like the whole Dial thing, because like the stigmatism is that they're...
After all, in this whole world, you're the only one who's never lied to Liino. So, just this once.
Like, I feel like this whole Dial thing, like they're stigmatized as the whole like the succubus archetype, and I guess the succubus is the one who like, you know, like in mythology they like the sirens, right, who use manipulation and usually like sexuality to basically trap people and kill them and eat them. But there's also like more like like there's like that's sometimes mischaracterized, and sometimes they're just more like mischievous and they just kind of enjoy playing jokes and pranks. Or there's like other mythological creatures that do that too, but you know, it's something like that. And I feel like she's more in the, you know, kind of just enjoys being mischievous, you know, and just kind of like having fun with people. You know what I mean? Volpez is falling into the Dial charm, guys. It's Jover. You're the only one who's never lied to Liino. Charisma check failed. Rolled a nat 1. Oh no. Hypergrip keeps improving. Oh no, the corpos are there, the suits.
The next step is obviously...
Is she gonna fly off with us? Hold on. Yeah, she's about to take off. Is that like an idol, like a magical girl transformation? That was pretty cool. Yeah, okay. Fucking stack of potatoes? Holy. Wait, she's fucking brolic. She's huge, actually. She picked us up like we were nothing. Eat my dust, corpo slobs. Oh, more like emotion vampires can see others' emotions. Impish is a good description. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I like how manipulative Liino is. She plays the idol role well. Yeah, I think there's like man, I forget exactly what, because There's also, oh yeah, there was like if you guys have played The Witcher 3, there are those characters called godlings. They're called godlings. And they're like mischievous and impish, and they like to play pranks, but they like to play harmless pranks. And they also are like actually like they're like chaotic good, I guess is how you would describe them. Because they're actually like extremely protective of like, you know, their environments and their people and stuff, and just like they just do the good thing, but they're also just kind of like fucking around with people. Kind of the vibe I'm getting from Linno right now. But it's like, oh wait, but this is actually great, because then also in The Witcher 3, the godlings are like, you know, because they're so mischievous, they're mischaracterized as being very like evil. So actually it kind of fits into the, you know, whole Dial witchcraft thing as well, like the stigmatization and what's it called, stereotype.
Sorry, I was in a rush. That's why.
Minus aura? Guys, it's not minus aura to have a woman pick you up like a sack. That's actually like...
Anyway, where are we, Endman?
I can throw you over his shoulder and fireman carry you out of there. Her personality is charming. If you liked her outfit, you would do the 120 pulls. I really like her color scheme. Actually.
That's a relief. I can finally...
Are Endman lost aura? It'd be even harder to lift someone without being on the ground. She's strong. Well, she's probably strong, but I mean, if she's using the rocket boots or whatever, the rocket legs, I mean, that probably helps, but yeah. Sarkaz as a whole just physically built different. Yeah, I kind of assumed that.
Liino? You really are Miss Liino. Please, would it be okay if I took a photo with you? Oh, is she gonna say no? I hope she says yes. Even if a photo's too much, just a couple more words would be enough. Oh no. I'm so nervous.
Twinkle, twinkle.
Oh my god, dude, yeah, she's super cute.
Before we take the photo, could you tell me your name?
What? My name?
Aw.
A photo? Yes, of course! My name is Grace, and I've been following you since forever, Miss Liino. I really, truly love your songs.
This is so cute. It's so cute that she's like
I've been
W Grace.
listening to so many of them on loop. No, I mean all of them. I've been listening to all of them on loop.
There's no rush. Just take your time and tell me.
Okay. I really love your performances too. You're literally dazzling every single time you're on stage.
Oh my gosh, she's patting her head.
Touched. Knowing I have a fan as wonderful as you, Grace, makes Liino the luckiest girl in the world.
Miss Liino.
Agreed, the deep purple crystal texture on her horns is incredible.
X-Men.
Yeah, this right here. Yeah.
Could you snap a photo of us? Use this camera right here.
It's kind of like the blue and the purple and the blue, purple, white, and black.
I knew I could count on you, Edmund. You'd better make sure you capture me at my absolute cutest.
I feel like you just don't see a lot of characters with this like royal blue color, this like deep blue color right here. I don't know. I feel like you don't see that too often. It's just like very, yeah, it's just very like, it's not like neon, like shine, like bright, but it's like very deep colors, like the deep purple and the deep blue are kind of like popping. I don't know. I'm not like a freaking character designer expert or anything, but I feel like it sticks out. Can I change her pose? Can I put a sticker on here? Wait, how do I get rid of this? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I ruined it. I'm sorry, just take the picture. Wait, she's blinking.
Wow, this looks amazing. Let's see, where
Holy parasocial farm? Well, okay, I feel like the reason Linno reacted so positively is because Grace was like actually very polite, right? Like she was not like coming on too strong, but she was, you know, she was like, could I please take a picture with you if that's okay? She wasn't like, come take a picture with me, I pay your bills, you know what I mean?
Glad you liked it. It's our little secret, okay? Promise you won't tell anyone I'm hanging out here, Grace.
Wolf is gonna hit that twinkle twinkle at 1.5 subs, trust. Okay, that's completely made up. I never said that.
It feels pretty good to make a cute fan's day every once in a while. Alright, time to keep...
It's very unique in Endfield. Yeah, I feel like it's not very common for in like the Endfield color palettes. Time to be honest. You were hiding from the agency people just now, weren't you?
Agency people? I was just...
Dude, look at the texture on her gloves as well. Just scared your lie won't hold up?
I guess nothing gets past you, Endman. It's all because of those big meanies. Actually, I was never kidnapped.
Okay, I knew it.
Desperate
Sniped.
escape from Brady Mining. They're the real villains pulling the strings behind everything.
Yeah, I really love this presentation. It's really good, isn't it? I mean, come on. I feel like this is a big step up, like even from the Mifu quest or something. Like a huge step up.
Yeah, they've had the agency in a chokehold for ages, working me to the bone every single day, and they're totally weaponizing Liino's fans just to scalp those concert tickets for crazy prices.
Wait, scalping? Wait, scalpers?
I can't live like this anymore. I'm done being their little puppet on a string, just doing whatever they demand. That's why I had to get out.
I'm assuming this part speaks to the VTuber idols, the VTubing / idol people, right? Is this like speak to the idol experience? Mostly wish she didn't talk in third person, not a trope you like. Yeah, I get it.
Don't you worry. I've had a
Well, it feels like she's just playing into the character, because like she just said She doesn't do it every time. Like, she just said I right here. It feels like that was just her kind of playing into the cutesy idol character when she did that, right? When she does that. Because she says I, like she doesn't always, it's not just like how she talks. I think it's just her kind of playing up the, you know,
I'm
like,
going to do it right here. A solo concert for anyone who just wants to vibe with the music.
nice. Yeah, she keeps saying I. Fuck scalpers. True and real and based. Yeah, she no longer talks in third person, just an image she's building. Yeah. I think it's just part of that like mischievous kind of like deceptive, like impish, you know what I mean?
Exactly. If I want to break free from the agency and make sure everyone can actually enjoy my performance, a totally DIY solo show is the only way to go. If a big shot like the Endman gets behind me, this indie breakout is a guaranteed success.
Yeah, see, she's not like a ditzy character, you know? Like she's clearly like very strategic and thoughtful about this. You know, like she's thinking about this very strategically. Yo, what's up, Bex? Story's feeling too real with the scalpers. I feel like this is actually I don't know, makes me want to watch
I've been waiting forever for a lucky
the Kiara playthrough. I mean,
like the Endman
you know,
wouldn't mind me keeping a tiny bit of necessary secrecy.
just to see if there's like some how realistic it is. I'm sure she talks about it. She's a schemer. Yeah. You've heard Kiara related to the story a lot? Okay, good to know. Waiting forever for a lucky break like this, a big-hearted person like the Endman wouldn't mind me keeping a tiny bit of necessary secrecy, right? Yeah, no, she's pretty smart too, yeah. Because that was in her head, right? And this was in her head. Hold on, wait. I'm kind of calling it right now. I feel like I'm understanding what the story, because like it feels like I'm starting to get a feel for the story, right? So it feels like she is obviously not like the kind of like ditzy, you know, ditzy idol stereotype, obviously. So she's like kind of quite clever and smart. She's very like mischievous and impish. But like I think her story's probably gonna be more, because right now she's thinking about basically using the Endman. Probably her experience in the idol industry has made her so that she's used to seeing, you know, relationships as very transactional. So perhaps her arc in the story quest is going to be about opening up more and eventually kind of like, you know, the end kind of like will open up to the Endman and maybe be more trusting. Honestly, I would not be surprised if she knew from the beginning that the Endman had amnesia and like they never actually like they never actually knew her as a kid, and she kind of just used that as like a, you know, way to build a relationship and rapport, you know? So she seems quite clever. I think her arc is probably going to be more about like, you know, overcoming this maybe transactional view on relationships that she might have been ingrained with after working in this idol industry. That's what I'm feeling right now. We'll see.
You'll help me out, right, Endman?
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Okay. Gonna watch her vid after this. Wait, yeah, crucially, wait, pound it. Crucially after my stream, yeah. No, you're right. Good point. Good point.
Along and see what she's up
Good
to.
good mention. After finish watching my stream, and then go back to the Kiara VOD and how's the stream going? Pretty fun. Pretty fun so far. I'm enjoying the story actually. Brady's mining. Wait, hold on. Fiona, can you look into something for me? I've sent over the details. Huh? Brady Mining Group's financial reports and investments from the past year, and Pantelosian's Entertainment's advertising work. And this idol Linno, who claims she's known you since she was a kid, her whole journey from debut to fame. Wait, I think the Endman knows. Wait a sec. I'm getting so excited. Wait, I think the Endman like kind of has suspicion as well. Wait, I actually like this Endman character. I think he has some suspicion. I think he's a little suspicious. All right, none of that seems too hard to dig up. I'll send everything over. Where's all this sudden curiosity come from? I like how even in her head she acts all cutesy. Yeah. Quote unquote, I want to go independent, she said, asking a company head for help. She's not dumb for sure. She's a bit manipulative towards people around her. Yeah. Imagine Kiara replicating the whole Linno story a month from now. I wonder who would play the Endman role though. Do you mean like the whole like going independent thing? Is that a common thing that happens in the idol industry? I thought there already are a lot of independent. Like, aren't there like I don't even know how, like agencies or whatever they call them, and there's like independent people, something like that. I see, so everything else might take some time, but one thing's confirmed. Up until yesterday, you and Linno had never crossed paths. Okay. Yeah, no. Wait a sec. Wait, hold on. Pre-watched? Wait a second. Wait, actually pre-watched. My bad. Wait, actually pre-watched. Okay, so she definitely said that as a means to be a little manipulative, like emotionally manipulative. I'll help you out. Wait, hold on. This is such a amazing quest being set up.
Think where to even start.
Wait, I love this.
Honestly,
Yeah, the presentation has definitely ramped up a notch.
Most of this just popped into my head a second ago, but there's one problem I still haven't solved. The performance venue.
Bro, do you like art? Mods, you know what to do. Mods, you know what to do. Get that ass banned. What's up, Zal? Brother's actually cooking with the made up yeah, like the history that she was talking about. Yeah. She actually scares you? I like her a lot. I like her a lot because she just seems so clever.
I want everyone in Valley 4 to have a chance to see this show. So I don't want to just park it in some boring, fixed venue like those stuffy corporate gigs. Valley 4 is just so huge. It's not like I can just teleport from one side to the other the second I finish.
Wait a minute, Protocol Originium. Wait a sec. Is that gonna come into play? Wait, Protocol Originium. Isn't that used for teleportation? In the universe, in lore? Oh, never mind. Idols do want to go independent because all they want to do is perform, but it's impossible if you start from the bottom. Okay. All right, Zal, you're heading out. Don't want spoilers. All right, bro. Take care.
Wait, in the sky? How would that even...
Like, now I'm kind of questioning everything about her. Like, I feel, because, like, she's one of those, also, I feel like she's one of those clever characters who, you know, like, the way they kind of, manipulate is kind of a harsh word, but the way they kind of manipulate things is that they lead people to, like, they lead people to forming the conclusion on their own so that they think that it was, like, their idea, but it was actually her idea. Like, you know, like she pulled out her rocket boots, you know, to maybe like give the idea to the Endman. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it at this point, but I don't know. Kind of would be funny if that's what's going on. Like pulling out the rocket boots so that the Endman like gets the hint or gets the idea.
Wait. The sky? A flying performance? That might actually work! So, if we're actually doing this, we're gonna need a prime spot to take off from. Where would be just right?
You can pay for a slot at an underground stage, but won't find enough people to be willing to pay tickets to cover the cost, hence a lot of idols signed to a company. Okay. Is it really manipulation if you want to do it anyway because you like her personality? Wait, weren't you just talking earlier about how you hate Linno? Wait, so she already won you over? Wait, relatable though. Relatable, me too. Samesies. Yeah, I think, I don't know, she's interesting.
Let me think. Oh, Edmund, I got it. Come on, follow me.
This is a very like Arknight's glove, is it not? Like, just we randomly got the pointer and the pinky, like, for some reason not being gloved. This is an extremely Arknight's themed glove right here. Somewhat, but she didn't flat out lie also. I mean, she kind of did lie about the knowing as a kid. Unless maybe there's going to be some twist and she actually did. I mean, I've gathered the intel you requested, sending it over right now. Turns out both Brady Mining Group and Pantalosian Entertainment have hidden assets and shady stuff going on. But Linno, that girl's been all about the shows since debut. Most of the scandals are fake. Kinda rare. Okay. Oh yeah, so what you were talking about, you know, how is it manipulation if you want to do it? I think one of the cool things being set up in this quest is that, you know, the Endman, this is why I'm saying that the Endman I think is actually being characterized very well, because it's very very subtle characterization. But I think it's the idea that so Linno basically told this like this little fib about, oh, like, you know, you were there, you knew me when I was younger and you like supported me and stuff. Maybe I think she knew that Endman has amnesia, right? Because that's not a secret. So he then checks and realizes that it's a fib, but then he decides, you know, even though she's kind of lying to me and she's like misleading me a little bit, I'm still going to help her anyway. And then I think she maybe this will kind of feed into the, you know, looking at relationships non-transactionally. If she's like, oh, well, you knew that, like, you didn't have a reason to help me, but you did, even though I like even, you know, misled you. And then he'll say, well, I kind of like believed in this like this cause and stuff, and kind of like just believed in helping you, and that's what Endfield does. And then she's going to sign an employment contract with Endfield, and we're going to open our own idol agency under Endfield Industries. Check it out. Did he pre-watch? Maybe. Well, I didn't, but...
What's all this? Liino's perfect stage is totally buried.
We lost him, boys. The Dial got him. She's a cool. She's a pretty cool character.
Perfect. Even the breeze feels so fresh. Taking off from here is gonna be amazing.
Like, she's actually pretty complex. What are you wearing on your legs?
Ta-da! Check out my custom-made flight rig. It's my secret weapon for pulling off those stunts on stage, and it lets me soar just like this.
Yeah, look at these animations, dude. Yeah, and like facial expressions and stuff. Yeah. Look at the wind. Oh my god, the wind physics.
No wonder this was top of the list. The second I hit the air, a whole new routine just clicked into place. Though the altitude on takeoff felt a little low. The other spots probably won't even compare to this one. Maybe I could get someone to build me a platform, though time might be tight.
Yeah, see, maybe I could get someone to build me a platform, though time might be tight. Okay, I mean, now she's just kind of laying it on a little thick, like, and now she's just, if only I had a, you know, the leader of a massive corporation to, a massive industrial corporation that could help me out, man, that would be, God, that would be so clutch. This Dial pack is way too effective. The witchcraft is too strong. Subtlety is non-existent to a gacha player. They only understand aura or not aura. Or like trauma swap and non-trauma swap. Idlefield Industries. Wait a sec, rebrand.
What am I gonna do?
And now she's tearing up. Okay, okay. I mean, this is like for the people that may have missed the stuff earlier. This is just like so kind of laying it on thick right now. Sounds like we need to find a solution quickly.
The takeoff is the
Man, I really like this actually. What they're doing with the story. Because it does again, it ties into the, you know, everything we know about maybe the Endmin and the themes of Endfield and, you know, the goals of Endfield Industries. Like it's definitely something that Endmin would do where, okay, like, yeah, she's like maybe misleading him, but I think he knows kind of exactly what's going on. That's why I feel like the characterization of the Endmin has been built up as more of a, because they're so old, they have this kind of, you know, wisdom built into them. Even if they don't have their memories, they kind of have this inherent like subconscious wisdom stored inside of them. They're kind of like, they really strike me as like an Uncle Iroh figure, you know? So I think that the deal is that, you know, he kind of knows that she's being misleading, but I think what he's going to show her at the end is like, you know, because I either believed in you or I believed in, you know, it's like doing the right thing for, because like your heart's in the right place, and like Enfield Industries is all about like the heart, you know, about preserving like the heart, the soul.
I want everyone to see Liino at her absolute brightest. There's no way I'm giving up on the.
Because I think you know what the Endmin, and I think maybe what they're trying to have the audience pick up on is that like she's not doing this with like a nefarious goal or intention. Her goal is in the right place. Like I think she's being honest about this, you know. Like I think she's being honest about actually like having a show. Like she wants to have a show that is like for, you know, the people. And I think you probably saw how she interacted with the fan, and how like her real goal is like to bring joy to the people, like her audience and stuff. And like, you know, with like, you know, Hallows 2, it's like this very what's it called? Like, you know, it's very like hard life for a lot of people. So kind of letting people have these like simple pleasures and celebrations is like a big deal and very important. So I think that's kind of what it's building up to.
If only there was something, you know, that could give Liino's co-star a little extra kick.
Utilizing Valley 4 is awesome. Yeah. Are you thinking this, or is she making you think this? Did the fictional character Linno brainwash me through the screen? Maybe. If only there were more whales to fund my projects. A friend who might be able to help? Wait, Perlica.
Huh? The Endman's friends? They must be super impressive too! Let's go, let's go!
You don't understand this idol story? Your next video, I'm sure? Wait a sec. You might be onto something there. You might be cooking right there. Oh, Andre. I think this would be, I don't know if they're going to do this, but it would be cool if, since they're talking about building like a whole like floating concert venue platform, it would be cool. Maybe like Yvonne could show up, for example. I don't know if they will. Maybe it's kind of maybe outside the scope of the character quest. What's the best for her fans, and she's just doing what it takes for that to happen? Yeah, I think that's probably the case.
Quick touch-up. Now, if they add the new track to the upcoming show, I gotta think about the choreography.
Is that one of her like? Is that just like a? I was gonna say idle lines, but you know, like if she's just in your team, just something she says in the overworld. Can I switch to her? No. Only complaint about the story is you wish Yvonne had made an appearance instead of Andre. Feel like her and Linno would be besties. Yeah, I think that can be feedback for like future story quests. There's always room for like improvement and growth as the game goes on in future patches. Like I like the writing of this, but yeah, I mean, I think just when you start incorporating other characters, it just adds a lot of time to the probably. But I definitely think, you know, I would also think that would be really cool to see in future quests more. So you're the legendary super genius friend the end was talking about? Yeah, I definitely think she uses flattery as a, you know.
Who is? Wait, hang on. Isn't she that girl from the posters? The one on all the
as like part of her, you know,
Liino.
disarming tactics and stuff.
Supposed to be prepping for that big charity concert? What are you doing?
Do we know if things on Terra are pretty good right now compared to how it was in Arknights? I don't think we know. I don't think we know. Yeah, like, because there should be like a couple hundred years, maybe a little more than that, over after the events of Arknights. You love that they brought Alia and Andre?
Endman decided to help me make a little dream come true.
Yeah, she's super cute.
But you see, to pull it off, I'm gonna need a booster that can send Liino flying way, way higher. higher.
Oh, a booster. Even greater heights. Now you're speaking my
Used to hate him, but you kind of miss Andre.
What exactly are we looking for here? Exactly what I was thinking. My prototype for low-altitude propulsion has been gathering dust for 6 months, but now it'll get its moment to shine.
You know, at this point, I would not be surprised if Linno like already knew about this prototype that's been collecting dust. At this point, nothing could surprise me. This is just all part of her plan.
To reach the altitude you're asking for, the booster is going to put a serious strain on the user. The safety risks are nothing to sneeze at.
You prefer Andre more than Yvonne because Andre is an NPC? So why do you would prefer you prefer NPCs to the playable characters? Why? If you think they're gonna give another character screen time on someone else's story, you're new to gachas. I mean, it's kind of like a just because they've done that in the past doesn't mean that's the only way to do it. And like I've said before, it usually lets you examine characters more deeply, because if you're looking at, you know, how like one character interacts with your playable character, that's only one kind of character interaction you're getting. But if you have like, you know, an extra 2 or 3 characters interacting with that playable character, then all of these characters have different personalities. They're all going to interact differently and bring out different, you know, characterization out of your main focus character, which is just better for showcasing them and their personality and their story and stuff. So, you know, like having Yvonne there, like, yeah, it probably adds more challenge to the process of writing the quest. And then you have to worry about, you know, making sure Yvonne has like enough screen time, or she like maybe does something so she's not just a glorified NPC. But, you know, like it would add more, it's like adds like continuity to the world. It makes the world feel very alive and complete because, you know, those characters that you interacted with in the past, they're still like doing things. It makes them feel like they're still involved in the world. They're still actively participating in the events. So I think it's just better overall. Little moment with Rossi and Wolfguard was one of your favorites. It's def so much better when characters can interact with each other and not only you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, Mifu and Tong Tong, right? Rossi and Wolfguard. Like some of Rossi's best lines too are like when she's talking about Wolfguard. Like those were pretty funny when she's interacting with Wolfguard. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Shen and Arcane, right? Like that kind of stuff is usually more of the highlight as well.
How about considering lowering the power just a bit? Though the height.
Not a chance! It just wouldn't mean anything that way. To pull off the most unforgettable, sparkling performance, taking a tiny bit of risk once in a while is totally worth it.
I feel like this little outburst was like,
not a chance.
Was kind of like the facade breaking a little bit that she kind of puts up, you know?
All right. I love that spirit. Since you put it that way, I'll stick to
And it was kind of like her, you know, like passion kind of leaking out. I love the presentation. It's so good. It's cool that she's like getting involved in the process of building the thing as well. more characters on a scene, the better it is for characterization and personality. Yeah. But I mean, again, it does, I think, it adds bloat to the writing, to the script, and it probably adds more complexity. So, but yeah, they could do it. They could definitely do it. These are professionals, right?
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing more important than a perfect performance to Liino. Endman, you definitely get it, right? So, Endman, aren't you just a little bit moved by how brave Liino's being?
Bro, Edmund is not being fooled at all.
Seriously? Aren't you supposed to tell me how amazing I am and look at me with total admiration right about now?
This is great, dude. Look at this. Look at these like facial, like all of this stuff. This is great.
Is that so? Well then...
I think scheduling VA work is the most difficult due to how, oh yeah, on demand and sometimes lengthy quests. Yeah. Yeah. You'd like for Lavani to be here, but Andre has good interactions with Liino too. Yeah, I like Andre. I like Andre. Like, I think this is what has earned the Endman's respect, right? Is like... This is exactly the kind of thing like the Endman and Endfield Industries respects and characters.
Straight to your launch site, or whatever you call it.
And I think that's going to be kind of crucial to Liino's story or arc, is that, you know, she's used to kind of, like I was saying, transactional relationships, but also, you know, the things that are praised in people are different than what Endfield Industries kind of, like the values that Endfield Industries upholds, which is, you know, like truly caring about, you know, doing something good or positive and like putting out positivity out there and being, you know, like how, like, it's like how, like, you know, helpful to the people of Talos to kind of have this kind of outlet, but she's kind of looking at it from a different angle. And I think what the Endman is doing is like, you know,
wow,
different.
Thank you so much. I knew I could count on you, being a friend of the Endman.
Don't mention it. It's all in a day's work. Really?
Characters that interacted in story quests plenty, lol. Tong Tong and Mifu and Fong Yi, Shen and Arcane. I mean, yeah, but, you know. You think it's more story length is a limitation? Possibly, yeah.
Thank you both, Endman. With this, it feels like I'm one step closer to that perfect, special stage in my heart. It's wonderful.
Panthalosian Entertainment didn't cancel the concert instead? Oh, she's pissed.
Endman, could Liino also see the message? Unexpected equipment malfunction? They'd actually use such a flimsy excuse for a delay just to avoid canceling?
They could double the amount of dialogue in this game and it still wouldn't come close to how much there is in OG. Yeah, but there is a difference between like reading something and you know, like watching something that's voice acted, like watching a show versus reading, and when it comes to like the length and like word count and stuff.
So they even emphasize that I'm in peak condition to keep the fans anticipating? And they added more ticket channels on top of that?
Oh, she's pissed.
But what? They even plan to sell limited signed merch? I haven't signed a single thing. Aren't they
Oh, what the heck?
This is just the usual trick from the agency's higher-ups.
Press space by accident.
They know how much I care about the fans who came for me.
You think they can do it? You dropped OG Arknights because of the gameplay, but ended up watching the entire story because the writing was so good? The sweet allures cannot conquer the true stoicism of man. Oh, that was tough. Damn, that was so tough.
I've compromised so many times in the past, just to keep everyone happy. Still refusing to give up? Do they really think this young lady is that easy to handle? This time, I'll make sure they learn their lesson. Anyway, I don't want to be their puppet anymore. I have to stop them from deceiving my fans any longer.
Pretty interesting point. Always wondered why gacha storytelling got so bad after Genshin. You ever thought of the difference between reading and watching? Well, I mean, when it comes to like length of like word count, it takes much longer to speak and act things out. And then you have to play it all. You have to like also play it all out on the screen. Rather than just, you know, a couple of maybe PNGs with like a background PNG, you know?
Well, of course. I'll keep working hard to prepare for my own solo performance. Once I officially announce the show, no one will fall for their tricks anymore.
It seems like kind of a... This plan seems like it has some holes in it.
The perfect spot for the landing site. Endsman, come, let's check it out.
Can they not like merge? Can I like merge the two of them? Voice acting is expensive in those animations. Well, it's also the time, right? If you go back to my...
Those important folks always love to hide their true intentions. But once you figure out the key, they all become surprisingly easy to talk to. That's when any new equipment requests I sneak in get approved right away. No one even asks about the cost.
Interesting. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if you go back to my the video that was titled the content crisis situation is genuinely insane. I have a segment in there where I talk about a Jason Schreier video where he talks about all of the work that goes into creating one scene in a 3D video game, and I listed out like all of the different like roles that are required just to have like a scene where two characters are like standing in a room talking to each other. And it's like magnitudes more work and hours and resources than, again, like a visual novel where it's like a PNG of a character on this side and a PNG of a character on this side and like a PNG of background, you know? I'm not saying like visual novels are bad. Like it's obviously like still good to read, you know, like there's a strengths in the storytelling, but when we're talking about the amount of resources and time required to have a scene in a 3D game required compared to the like 2D visual novel, I mean it's truly insane. Like there is probably like close to 15 different roles simply for like two characters in a room talking to each other, you know? And then like the more animations and stuff there is, more time that is required.
What happened? What's going on here?
Help arrived?
never mind us. Watch out for those Angeloi.
Am I the only one that thinks the dialogue options are boring and should be replaced by just letting the admin say whatever he likes? I don't think it's too much to ask when to have the MC dubbed more. I mean, I would agree, bro. I would agree. I think the story would definitely there would be more weight and stuff if the admin was more voiced. I think they try to have voice lines for like the more impactful scenes and moments, but I just think in general the viewing experience is probably a little better if the admin is voiced more. They were voiced a lot in 1.4. I suspect they're going to be voiced later in the quest. In this quest. Oh shh. Wait, this guy just got bodied. Wait, is that guy still alive?
Endman, could you please help them?
Yeah, you don't have to ask, bud.
Wait, Endman, what about me?
Holy, wait, he's aura farming.
Huh?
Wait, I think he's a knower.
I'm not good at this sort of thing, really.
I think he's a knower. I think he knows that she can fight.
Oh, whatever.
Okay, yeah.
It's time you all
Yeah,
witness the
dude, that
power
face. Okay, I wish that face they paused on that.
idol.
I wish they'd paused on that because yeah, she seemed like, oh, like he found me out basically. Like she seemed a little, you know. That was pretty cool. That was good, like visual storytelling. It's a difference in format. Active visual story presentation must carry a significant portion of the visual novel-like dialogue through visuals. Otherwise, it makes no sense to present it in this format. Yeah. Some useless characters in this quest have a lot more lines dubbed in the actual MC. There are NPCs you can miss that are dubbed. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the decision is for not dubbing the lines. Maybe it's like a creative decision, like they think it's better that way. This mission battle, the beats of Linno's... Oh, nice. Applies vulnerability. Nice. Okay. Alright, we already know what she does. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think what was happening right there is like the Endman, I think was a knower.
Endfield has your back.
And kind of knew that,
Don't blink. The star is rising.
that there's like more to Linno than she's letting on. You know?
Get down. Don't force yourself.
Show's over.
That's why he said like, come fight with me, basically.
Your show's over.
Once I got the finisher on her, nice. That was cool. Wait, she has a great finisher. Her finisher is actually so cool.
Here's my bird. Time to spark joy in every heart.
1.4 was almost 100% voice for Endman, and it was an amazing experience. Yeah, I agree.
Show's over.
I agree.
Don't force yourself.
What's this?
I agree. Definitely think it's better that way.
What's this?
Time to spark joy in every heart.
Get crushed.
Yeah, I think her little pouty face was like she was a little miffed that maybe the Endman saw through her.
So,
Something is maybe how I interpreted it.
was my little performance just now pretty spectacular?
I think also the reason why Endman is always there and not other playable characters is that Endman is the only acceptable voiceless character. Yeah, I mean, the Endman is... I actually think it's not always done well in gacha games, but I think the Endman is a pretty cool viewpoint character because, like I was saying, I think what they're definitely going for is... basically the Endman is a vehicle for the larger themes of Enfield to play out in the story. And so they have the sort of maybe wisdom and mentor-like status that other characters don't have. And I think if you want a character to be a vehicle for your main themes, you know, you choose the main character. I think it's working out so far. I think it's pretty decent. I think more voice lines would be cool, but you know.
Liino is an invincible and all-rounder idol after all. Handling unexpected situations like this is just another part of Liino's charm.
Yeah, like this like skipping and stuff. Does she have that? Does she normally do that? Or they just make that for this cutscene?
Miss Liino, thank you both for saving everyone.
If you bring Yvonne into the quest and she's voiceless, then it's way more weird than just having Endman, having their unvoiced dialogue. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
No.
I mean, I think when it comes to planning around...
Last look before leaving. That place over there is where we used to work.
Okay. I think when it comes to planning around voice actor schedules, I think they do this far enough in advance that I don't think that's the reason they don't, I don't think that's the reason they don't have them voiced. I think they do these so far enough in advance where there's plenty of time for the VAs to get into a studio and say some lines. And yeah, I don't know if that's the reason necessarily.
Yeah, we're moving to Alloy Carrot. We'll sign the formal transfer agreement the day after tomorrow, and then we're off.
The transfer agreement? Is it with Brady Mining Group?
Probably costs more per line for the, yeah, for played characters and NPCs, yeah.
Uh-huh. They're offering really good benefits. I heard Miss Liino's performance got postponed. So, I guess we won't get to see it.
Who'd have thought we'd get the chance to meet you in person? Can't say we have too many regrets now.
Maybe...
Thing, Rick.
We're already
I was looking
behind
at something.
everyone else quite a bit.
What'd you say?
Miss Liino, best of luck with your performance in advance.
Maybe... Don't decide just yet. Or maybe...
Okay, I think is she gonna try and like bankrupt the Brady Mining Group? Is she gonna try and like destroy the entire company? Like, what's going on here? What's going on here? Because they're talking about like transferring, right? It's far enough and usually in bulk. That means more money per word and time ahead scheduling. Okay. Who's been keeping something from everyone? Separate solo performance.
What?
For the fans.
That's right. Liino is so lucky to meet everyone here. Here's a little gift Liino would like to give you all.
I feel like what they kind of, I don't know, maybe again I'm reading too much into it, but I think that when Linno, is it Liino or Liino? Wait, hold on, I can figure this out right now.
That's right. Liino is so lucky to meet.
So when Liino refers to herself in the third person, I think it's kind of like, how do you put it? Like she's kind of like putting on that different persona, you know? I think there's something you could like some sort of subtext or like subtle storytelling going on if you were to look back at like when she refers to herself as Liino and when she says like I, you know what I mean? Like I think this is part of like her like persona character, like her idol persona.
An invitation to your concert?
Yes, please. Everyone must come, okay? Liino really hopes to see you all there. Twinkle, twinkle. Yay!
Referring in third person is a pretty common idol persona gesture. Okay. Okay, that would make sense.
Don't worry, Miss Liino. We'll definitely be there.
Should we still go check out the mining camp later?
I wonder what's going down with the Brady mining group.
Nah, let's not. The place is probably swarming with fans buying merch by now. Better stay out of the crowd.
You hope the next MSQ will be the same as 1.4 or better. Edmund acting like a character and being voiced, I think it should be the minimum. Yeah, I think they did a really good job in 1.4 with the Edmund. Like they did a good job with a lot of things, but with the Edmund, yeah. So hopefully, yeah, that's kind of continues forward.
The way you brought that up out of nowhere, you almost gave me a heart attack.
Yeah, the pouting face. Wait, hold on a sec. Can we get like a screenshot going here? Wait, hold on. All right. I gotta go back to the settings and make it sure it doesn't mute when I tab out. Forgot I left that on.
Thinking on your feet is a must for a perfect idol, and Liino has to do it even better than anyone else. I almost went off track. Time to check out the landing site. Wouldn't want anything else to go wrong after all.
I think part of the Western audience is not used to idol culture. This quest will be less polarizing in the Asian servers. Stuff like Liino being talking about herself in third person and such.
Perfect landing spot I had in mind. Great.
Yeah, probably.
Now I'm sure we can make it in time. Yeah, I know all about that transfer agreement they mentioned. There are actually some hidden clauses in it. The problems won't surface until they start working at the new location.
Yeah, that's probably also why when I was talking earlier in the stream about the perspective from the, like, when you see the people that, you know, like the VTubers who are like, and some of, like, I guess some of the VAs are like, they're like VTubers as well. But like when they're getting very excited about Liino, it shows like this is kind of who there's like a different internet culture, part of the internet culture, who like the idol characters are more tailored to. So some people probably just won't get it. There are interviews with devs with... There are interviews with the CN devs? Or you mean with CN devs where management usually assigns the most budget towards animation and visuals and having it all optimized well across so many platforms. Okay, interesting. Okay. It is a pattern that Liino uses the third person reference when she's either pushing her idol persona or trying to act cute. Yeah. I think that's a very cool, like, subtle storytelling mechanism as well. And I think, I don't know, it's like kind of clever writing because if, you know, like you're saying, it's a common thing in like the idol, kind of like the VTubing or idol thing, right? But it's also kind of being used as a story mechanism, like a storytelling mechanism. I think it's pretty interesting.
I just wish they could think it over a bit more. At least not rush into making.
Wait, also I kind of
choice,
glossed
you know?
over this. I need to look over this.
Kind of like a friend of mine.
I know all about that transfer agreement they mentioned. There are actually some hidden clauses in it. The problems won't surface until they start working at the new location. Oh sheesh. Wait, can we fucking destroy the braiding mining group? I just wish I could think it over a bit more, at least not rushing to making a choice. Wait, okay, so who's the friend of hers? Oh, I guess they're gonna tell me. Just about to start? All right, Chaos. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for dropping in and hanging out. Thinking on your feet, but she flies. Mod, someone in chat is giving me some attitude. Can we take care of that? Mods? Liino animations are so good, like the walking, running, different poses for attacks and idols. Most expressive character for sure. I hope they can continue this sort of thing in future story quests. I imagine, like, a lot of the animations seem very unique. Like, remember when she was like, oh, when Linno was this tall, Liino, when Liino was this tall, and she went like this? Like, it's a very unique animation, but the thing is, I feel like it's, you know, the more they make these, they can reuse them in the future, you know, like, so eventually, if you like invest in these animations, I'm sure you could use them on future character models. Again, armchair developer, I don't know. Maybe they apply to the different like character model rigs differently. I don't know how it works, but ideally, if it's designed in a way that it's like reusable, because that way, instead of having like, you know, 4 or 5 stock standard reusable animations that every character uses, I mean, over time, you'd build up this large repository, you know, that you could always draw on for the story. So I don't know. I feel like armchair developer moment, but I feel like it makes sense, right?
That's all in the past now. Anyway, even if they still decide to leave in the end, I want to give them a performance that shines brighter than ever. And leave everyone with a memory beautiful enough to cherish. But you know, if I can make them change their minds, or better yet, make the company lose enough to halt that transfer plan.
Is that probably her plan the whole time? She's gonna try and like bankrupt the company. Her on-field presence is really well done. Okay, yeah. Oh, S-tier support. Yeah. Linno referring to herself in third person will be the last criticism Ian will have. Not dark enough, harem slop, etc. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's time for a massive promotion of my solo concert, of course. I just posted a teaser on my personal site. Huh? Why is it being restricted? I wonder how many people even saw it.
He's from a Ryuku Sensei video, I believe, about the difference between JP and CN. Okay, gotcha. They're on to us?
Let me think.
The corpos are on to us.
It's a way for more people to hear my voice all at once, without it being easily blocked. Endman! I just thought of something. Is there a broadcast station or something like that nearby? Let's go promote there! The agency happens to be selling my merch on site, so there'll definitely be a lot of fans around. Based on how the company usually operates, they
have a lot of custom animations for this quest.
track me back if I'm spotted.
Also, I've been meaning to say this, but like her hair also looks really good. This is definitely like, I think also like an Arknights thing, but an Endfield when it comes to the 3D. This was something else from that Jason Schreier video that I learned when I was learning about the, you know, the different roles for like the building the 3D scenes and the characters in 3D. But apparently there's like literally specialists whose roles are like literally like hair physics and designing hair. Like it's so advanced, like you need someone whose entire job is to literally just make this. Apparently, according to that Jason Schreier video. But it looks really good, so.
But with the Endman here, even a few dozen more bodyguards won't be able to catch me.
And like that's part of what I meant when I was talking about how the 3D scenes cost so much work. Like imagine you have like, you know, a few people for every scene that you're filming in you know, the 3D. You literally have a few people who's like their entire job is to like rig the character's hair and make the character's hair move properly. Like that's a lot of work. That's just one, just as an example.
Besides, the most amazing performances always come with a challenge. No one knows that better than I do.
Endfield is not turning into harem slop yet? No, it's definitely not.
Just in case though, let's make a little more preparation before we head out.
These suits are kind of clean though, I'm not gonna lie.
Stay sharp. Joel and the others mentioned someone might have spotted Miss Liino.
The hair physics in Silver Palace are crazy. Yeah, they do look pretty good as well. Pretty insane.
Miss Liino? If we actually run into her, what should we...
We take her straight to Mr. Winston. Didn't I drill that into you during the emergency training?
Sorry, sir. I thought our priority was to ensure Miss Liino's safety.
Guys, this guy's gonna say some asshole shit.
Yes. But what matters more is his concert.
Yeah.
He made it clear. Spare no effort. We have to bring her back before the deadline at all costs. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Dream job, just make pretty hair. Think so?
I expected a crowd, but this is way more people than I imagined.
Enfield will never turn into a harem slop? Why are the two even in the same chat message? Well, I mean, I think what they were saying is that it's not harem slop.
Liino's not the kind of girl who gives up easily. With this many people, it's the perfect chance to boost our promotion. Oh, right. Edmund, the broadcast station you mentioned... right, let's go then. We have to get the promotion done before they find me.
She wants to hack into in a municipal broadcast to boost her voice to everyone. That's my idol.
See those guards over there, Endman? Just help Liino distract them, or find a way around them. Then, just guide Liino through from a safe spot. Easy enough, right?
Could you explain that again? Can I rage bait her?
See those guards over there, Endman? Just help Liino distract them, or find a way around them. Then, just guide Liino through from a safe spot. Easy enough, right?
Do you think if I ask enough times, there's like a hidden interaction where she gets pissed off at you?
Just help Liino distract them. Just easy enough, right?
Wait, VOD watchers, skip forward 30 minutes.
Just guide
We're gonna test this out.
Right? See those? Just help Liino distract them. Just easy enough, right? See, just help Liino distract them. Just easy enough, right? See those? Just help Liino distract them. Just easy enough, right?
Damn, that would've been so funny. By failing, it's got a special animation. Wait, is this like dialogue QTE?
Stop right there. Who? Huh? Drop the ball? What are you talking about? What? You saw her?
Can I go open the settings? Yes. Mute when inactive, off. Okay, good. Good.
There's a whole crowd. I absolutely cannot get caught.
Yeah, I don't understand the harem complaints. You never once felt like that when playing the story. Bongi's the only one who felt somewhat romantic. Yeah. Yeah. Bongi was even, yeah, like... Even Bongi was like less so than many other stories you'd see in a gacha. Even she was just kind of like... talking about how, you know... What the heck? It just was not as overt.
How should we distract those two?
The heck? Oh, is this some optional lore on the ground? Document looks unassuming. Almost part of this file looks like a newspaper cutting. Insider trade, partnership, or conspiracy? Wait, insider trading? Bongi's less romantic and more wanting validation for her efforts before plunging herself into death by rift. I don't know. I don't know about wanting validation for her efforts. Maybe I just don't remember. Wait, there was a special interaction with Sa if you keep bugging her? Wait, actually? Recently, Brady Mining Group, a renowned company, has been gradually expanding its partnership with the UWST and Valley 4, an unfolding of events that has garnered the interest of various factions. Exclusive revelations from someone with insider knowledge has revealed a shocking coincidence to your humble correspondent. Before Brady started this partnership, there were rumors that claimed Brady Mining Group might have run into extreme shortage of non-iridium minerals resources and may be considering a sector shift. Their frequent investments in the entertainment sector not too long ago had marked their first step in the said shift. However, after revealing their partnership with the UWST, Brady is no longer interested in prospecting or drilling for new mineral veins. Instead, they have accepted several projects in non-iridium ore refining and processing. This humble correspondent believes that joint development of non-iridium mineral resources is one of the many items involved in the partnership. However, the scale of the project currently disclosed fails to match Brady's limited mining sites. There's a strong probability that the deal hides unspoken agendas. Given Brady's notorious reputation during the past 5 years regarding the severance and appointment of its corporate officers and the integrity of its employment contracts, this correspondent has reason to suspect that the deal is not what it seems. A mega conspiracy targeting UWST mineral assets and technology might be brewing. Something's been written in red at the bottom. Lumiere Snow Doolittle Press. Talk to Jacqua. Did I hit that? We'll accept the fee, but the article must be retracted. Whoa. We'll accept the fee, but the article must be retracted? Wait, they paid him off? Interesting. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Can I do it from here? You think I look suspicious doing this? They'll never suspect it. Behind the truck? Oh. Streamer lost the yellow paint for 1 second equals lost. Wait, maybe I'm the low IQ slop eater that Tobro was talking about in his review. Wait a sec. Maybe it was me all along.
Yay! That's our Endman.
R. Endman. There's also a note down there that I want to read really quick. Only Starlight? Each copy has been signed with the name Liino, but they look too much alike. Someone probably printed them on.
Over here now. Nah,
Scandalous. Is that like a cardinal sin of like the idol industry? Is faking signed merchandise? That's got to be like one of the greatest sins.
There are guards around here too. If they see us, it's game over.
What's up, Oteron?
Hensman, mind scouting ahead for a safe spot? I'll wait for your signal.
What do you mean non-iridium mineral resources? Iridium will carve a path for us?
No way he can see us. Hensman, doesn't this feel like hide and seek?
Do I have to wait for him to turn around? Go.
Cole, don't you get it? Once we sign this transfer
Oh, try
agreement,
failing
we
here?
can finally work in Alloy Carrot. No more worrying about new uniforms or new equipment. I might even get a decent night's sleep for once.
But Aiden, can't we just wait a little longer? I've heard things about some pretty shady rumors.
Wait if you want, but I'm not missing this. This is our shot at a better life. Who'll be responsible if we pass it up?
Yeah, Aiden's got a point. Sorry, Cole.
Oh no.
This budget has gone way over, and profits haven't budged. This is on you. All those rented equipment upgrades were your idea.
Just a moderately successful idol, and you dare to try negotiate with us? Don't overestimate your importance. You really think you're irreplaceable?
Miss Liino, don't waste your time on those fans. You still have 10 scheduled appearances, 2 program invites, and 4 ad endorsement events lined up next.
The truth is, life doesn't always get better. We just keep convincing ourselves that there's no other choice anyway.
It's a pretty bleak philosophy.
It's nothing. Just some old memories that slipped back in. I didn't even know you back then. So, there's no need to dwell on it. Even Liino herself stopped caring about it a long time ago.
So is this like, you know...
Yes, this spot should be safe.
Like the corporate burdens are kind of crushing the, you know... kind of crushing the idol, the performer. I mean, it seems like she's kind of given up at this point. Like she's kind of just feels like she's just accepted it, but
where you go, to live just a little bit better, everyone's heart ends up tarnished with a layer of gray. I don't like it. And I don't want to stand by and let things just keep going this way.
okay, so she's not resigned. Never mind. I was gonna say, because like her entire point is to try and bankrupt Brady.
A star. The brightest one in the entire sky. To shine a light on all kinds of hearts and let them show their truest colors. And that's what it really means to shine.
Dude, I hope she signs on with Endfield. I hope Endfield opens an idol branch after this.
Wait, Miss Liino? Why are you here? Are you... Oh, I see.
Wait, silent
Filming
voice
a reality
reference?
show, right?
Wait, where?
Right. It's a very special show. And you'll help us keep it a secret, won't you? Now, tell me, how many big dudes in sunglasses are over there? They're all part of the crew for the show.
Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 of them. Aren't the crew members supposed to be that scary?
Guess we'll have to wait a bit. Oh, right!
Now she can join Endfield and grow mushrooms in a spaceship? Goals?
Could you tell me your name, sweetheart?
My name is Isaac.
All right, Isaac, stay right here for a little while, okay? Just in case the crew tries to catch us.
What? Why are they gonna catch Miss Liino?
Oh, it's nothing. Just part of the show's game.
Can make a wish here? Wait, how am I missing that?
No way! I'll distract them. That way, Miss Liino can find a way to escape.
Can I go back?
Hey, mister! Will you please play with me?
Kid, we're working right now. No time to play.
Can't let Isaac's gesture be for nothing. Endman, let's go before they see us.
Play with me, please!
What's with all the noise, kid? Go play at home. Don't bother us.
At least they're being nice to the kid, kind of.
So scary. But no, Isaac will protect Miss Liino.
You didn't have to say that out loud.
Miss Liino. Kid, you've seen her?
You did not have to say that out loud.
No, I mean...
Dude, Isaac is not cut out for this shit. He's not built for this life.
I knew it. Luke, you and Jim head to the other side. Marquez and I will check where this kid came from. Focus on closing the perimeter first. Under no circumstances are we to use force on the target.
I know a lot of people don't like the simple story from this quest, but I feel like it makes the story more grounded and more real.
I'm glad they didn't give Isaac a hard time. If we get the chance, I'd love to tell him in person that he helped us out big time. Our little brave hero.
I mean, I still think there's going to be a connection to, you know, some of the themes of Enfield, the overarching themes.
Station over there, right? Let's go. Time to grab our Star of Victory.
Like, you know, when I was talking about how Linno wants to, quote unquote, help people with her performances, I mean, it may sound kind of, like, less serious, the idea of, like, helping people with an idol performance, but I mean, it's like a, you know, how do you put this? Like, you gotta bring joy to the world somehow. Like, if the world of Talos 2 is, like, very kind of grim in many places, then, like, bringing that kind of, like, enjoyment, right, is important to people. Not letting people be overwhelmed by the kind of, like, darkness and, like, the grimness, the despair of the world, you know? I think that's the point.
Twinkle, twinkle. Everyone in Valley 4, let me hear your hearts. This is your most perfect, most adorable Liino.
Miss Liino!
I have something super, duper important to announce. So make sure you listen closely, everyone.
She's over there!
Liino will be holding a totally unprecedented, brand new solo concert right here in Valley 4.
The world is not grim, it's better than ours. I mean, some parts of it are very grim. Let Isaac cook? No, he looked the other way? He's playing 40 chess? Okay. Alright. I take it back. I doubted Isaac. Raising morale is important? Yeah, I think it's very similar to this theme from Zenless Zone Zero, where, like, that world is also very extremely grim. And this is, like, you know, last city on Earth, humanity pushed back against the wall, pushed to the brinks of survival, or the brink of extinction. But still, you get a sense where, like, you know, life goes on. Like, people continue to live their lives, and not every day is like, you know, about a darkness. There's still, you know, just life, and it's important to you know, cultivate this, you know, embracing life, you know, rather than obsessing over, like, the darkness. So that's like in, you know, in Zenless, that was a big part of Astra Yao's story, which makes sense because she's also, like, the idol, or, like, the, you know, bard of Zenless. So it was, like, kind of very similar theming, I feel like. Anyone who thinks this world is better than ours has not played OG Arc Knights. They just haven't touched on the scary parts yet. Yeah.
This time, Liino will bring the brightest light in the world to everyone who loves her, to shine on every wandering heart. You absolutely have to come, or Liino will be really, really sad. But I'm sure that won't happen, because just like how Liino loves each and every one of you, I know you all love Liino too, right?
ZZZ story got so bad on 2.0 you uninstalled. Has it gotten any better? Yeah, but also I've always liked ZZZ story, so we do not speak ZZZ slander in this household. I'm a big Zenless Zone Zero enjoyer. But like, yeah, it's gotten... It's definitely, like, 3.0, 3.1 are definitely really good. Like, I think improvements over the 2.x saga. I liked parts of 2.x, but I think, you know, I think 3.0 and 3.1 are some of the best they've been doing for a while.
Hensman, hold Liino's hand tight this time too, okay?
Really, ZZZ is that dark? Never would have guessed it, given how they have beach episodes and everything. I think definitely a big theme of ZZZ is, you know, the idea that, yeah, they're in a very desperate situation, but again, life goes on, and it's important to embrace these, like, you know, joyful, lighter parts of life, rather than being obsessed with, you know, darkness and death and all of these, you know, terrible things. Because there's something, you know, there's something very spiritual about the uplifting of life and everything that life encapsulates, as opposed to, you know, the darkness and the despair and like letting that consume the, you know, your whole world, right? So even stuff like, you know, Linno in the world of Talos 2 or Endfield, that's how this kind of thing is, you know, important to the world, right?
Did we shake them all off?
You went back and, oh, ZZZ 2.6, it's gotten better since? Yeah. Bro, hardly stream ZZZ Lamau? I mean, we could do ZZZ sometime. Wait, guys, speaking of ZZZ, I'm not gonna go off on a tangent, but
With that done, I can wrap up the last few preparations, and the grand Liino concert will be ready to go.
I'm not gonna go off on a tangent, but the extraction mode that ZZZ has is actually really good, and I think it's something they're planning on updating, because they're saying this is like season 1, which implies, you know, there's gonna be more seasons, and like there's gonna be a season update at the end of this. So it's actually really quite good, and I hope more games build modes like that. It's got that replayability aspect, you know.
Huh? Ensman, why do you have that look on your face?
This is how you got me to run away with you at the very beginning?
Huh?
But you were more nervous and your expressions weren't as natural.
And?
Bro, she's got this, wait, she's kind of scaring me with this like deadpan. Is this intentional? Is this subtle storytelling? You didn't know me before all this, did you? Okay, this is the thing with the dialogue choices, right? Because these lines are actually very different. So do they lead to two different responses, or is this like another fake dialogue choice, right? because sometimes they'll have like two. This is what Zenless Zone Zero does. It'll have like two lines, but like this is the, you know, this will be like the first part of the line, and this is the second part of the line. So it's like one sentence split in half, and then the main character will actually like voice act everything anyway. But I don't know. Is this like? I feel like this is the better line. Like, this is what I want to say. You didn't know me before all this, did you? Interesting. Interesting.
You really are something, Endman. This is the first time I've ever felt like I just can't keep something hidden.
Interesting. Yeah, she's also, I feel like the maybe like facade is like gonna break.
That's right.
Soon.
I've never been some puppet the higher-ups could control.
Okay, yeah, she's responding to the puppet line.
I just hate how they use my concerts to promote the company. Just
Or maybe
so
he
they
said
can
both, I don't
poach
know.
Talent from the UWST. It's happened so many times before. They expect me to play along every single time.
2 hours late, so I'm technically early. Yo, what's up, Aries? Welcome. Good to see you. Zenkov has been their best work yet. Yeah, the extraction mode is really good. ZZ is the most fun Hoyo game IMO. Also the least successful. Ironic. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I like ZZ quite a lot. Honestly, the thing is like they've also been extremely generous with their pull income, the gacha currency income. So, hey, just keep doing that. And bro, and yeah, the extraction mode is so good. It's actually like genuinely very replayable. Genuinely, it's very replayable. And it's really fun just like going in. It's like one of the first times where I feel like I really enjoy just kind of going into it. I'm not really thinking about the gacha currency I'm going for or I'm gonna get. I was like, oh, I really just want to go in and have the experience of like getting the materials and doing the little missions inside of there and fighting the little enemies. And like just the progression experience, the feeling of like, you know, having maybe fight stronger enemies and I feel a little weaker, then you get like better gear, you feel a little stronger. It's really fun. It's super fun. Oh, it looks like she isn't doing her persona anymore. Yeah, I feel like this is where the persona I think is like dropping. And all the pretext and stuff.
I never wanted any part of those scams. Of course, if anyone wanted to work in the cities where I perform because they were genuinely inspired by me, I'd welcome that wholeheartedly.
The only part of the ZZ story I don't care for is the light novel style of dialogue exchanges. They need more of the reverse shot style of exchanges they have sprinkled throughout the 3.0 story. I actually like the light novel style things because the characters like actually will move and still be very expressive, and they'll have like animations and stuff, even if there's only a few set ones. But I enjoy the variety of what you're talking about. Those like reverse shot things. Variety is good. The variety is good. Did I just hear MiHoYo and generous in the same sentence? Am I crazy? No, dude, ZZZ is genuinely the most generous out of like all of them pretty much. Like I you know, this sometimes these things like ebb and flow. It fluctuates. But like recently ZZ has been extremely they give you a lot of gacha currency income, and also there's been like a lot of freebies and improvements, quality of life improvements, and like with the thing with the, you know, adding the previous limited characters to the 50/50 loss pool that HSR started. So they did that. There's been like some freebies. They've been pretty good. Like the character design is not like super suffocating. Like, you know, you need these characters to work together. Not really like that either. think HSR was fun before it became every new banner is meta defining. Yeah, HSR. I would say that HSR embraced power creep pretty aggressively, and Wuthering Waves has embraced power creep pretty aggressively. But I feel like ZZ has been pretty chill. Oh, okay.
Anyway, I just want to use this chance to turn the tables on them once. Host a solo concert I've always wanted, be the most successful, and make it easier to go independent later.
Wait, she wants to go independent. That's what was like the dream of the idols in the idol industry? Is that what every idol wants to do, basically?
Would you think Liino was being a little too much? Truthfully, I've wanted to teach those higher-ups a lesson for a long time now. I was just waiting for the right opportunity.
Oh, the triple banner is coming for ZZ, so no 50-50 pool on really stacked characters. Yeah, they I mean, it was what was it? Dylan, and then the second one was really good, and it was Harumasa. So yeah, those there's two at least like super meta characters they having like no 50-50 banners for. It's pretty nice. That's why you came to me? Yeah. Wait, I kind of clocked this as well in the beginning.
Yeah. You're the administrator.
Yeah, I kind of clocked this.
A hero admired by many. And the exact kind of person those higher-ups are wary of.
So see, like, she really was like a very clever, calculating character.
With your help, even if it's just in name alone, standing by my side, their dirty tricks will have a much harder time succeeding, right? That's why I dug into every bit of information I could find.
Dang.
Even had a friend of Seshka help investigate. I learned so much about you.
Wait, do you think this was last right? Maybe not, but it would be cool if it was. Yeah, so she did basically research us.
If the chance ever came to meet you, no matter what it took, I could get your attention and help.
You said it? Yeah. Yeah, I think that was kind of, man, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, I really like her. I really like her character. She's definitely way more complex than some people were giving her credit for. And like,
but you're not quite the Endman I imagined.
I mean, I think something really interesting about this character archetype that's, like I mentioned the godlings from Witcher 3, like those like chaotic goods almost, who, you know, will do these like kind of mischievous, maybe like calculating, applying some like cleverness and stuff, not necessarily for with like bad intentions, but I also think maybe her approach, like this kind of approach she has at things, is probably also speaks to, you know, her history. I would say it's probably representative of like the idol industry, kind of like learned behavior, right? Like I was saying, the whole like transactional relationship, almost, you know, not really feeling like you can just ask someone for something. You kind of have to like play around them, right?
From the very first time we met, even though the stories made you out to be so extraordinary, being around you feels much more like being with an ordinary person.
The color here is absolutely amazing.
You step in to help when you see someone in trouble, and you listen when people talk.
Oh, these are the fans, right? Was that a fan who was helping Isaac, or was it a UWST person?
Even after losing your memory and seeing I wasn't honest, and after all my attempts to get help, you still stand by me. You really are a strange one.
Okay, yeah, I think I clocked the story in the beginning. It'd be funny if the friend was Camille or something. More info is given in her profile in Liino's. Oh, I also just read this. You said so it depends for some VTubers, HoloLive is definitely the goal, not independence. Okay. Interesting, okay. If it's last right, then Endfield has an information leak. Yeah, wait, who was it who leaked our information? It's kind of a breach of privacy. Yeah, I kind of clocked this. Like, I think the gesture of helping, even while knowing she was being dishonest, is definitely, I think, is part of like it's Endman characterization, right? Endman characterization. You got to store this one away every time you see people saying that Endman isn't being characterized. You have to store this away. Like, because characterization is not just the writers telling you, by the way, the character is like this. It's like literally stuff like this, you know, like actions in the story that speak to, a character's characterization. And in some ways she is kind of spelling it out, but people will still miss it because, yikes. Yikes. She's spelling it out, but there are people who will still miss it.
Perhaps it's because you're such a strange one that I just can't seem to open up. Otherwise, how could someone as perfect and adorable as Liino get read so easily?
The All is known for feeding upon people suffering emotion. Oh, the friend of Seshka is mentioned in her files. Hey, the bridge builder, Mr. Fleming, the person who built Seshka. Oh, interesting. Just found out her earrings suppress her Dial powers to not feed on her fans' minds. This one right here.
About all the shady things the company's done. That wasn't a lie, was it?
You turn up your volumes. The administrator is speaking. When the administrator speaks, everyone goes silent.
Besides, I was really just curious to see what you were planning to do.
Definitely mocking me behind my back.
Seeing how you truly cared about people you'd never even met, whether it was Grace, Isaac, or those UWST workers thinking about leaving.
You nailed it. Yeah. The story being predictable is not a bad thing. No, it's not a bad thing. It's like proper storytelling. Like, you know, when things in the story that are happening have meaning, you know, you want the audience to pick up on them and interpret their meaning. You know? Wait a minute. So when you're telling me when you actually pay attention to the story and what's happening in it, you can actually like extract like meaning and and like the kind of like the message and the themes from it. Wait, you're telling me? Wait, what? Wait, but you're telling me I have to pay attention to the story. Wait a sec. I even mentioned this, like seeing, because he saw how she interacted. Because there were those moments of like dishonesty, but there was also the moments where like her, you know, true personality was coming out, which was when, you know, when she was very authentically, you know, how she like authentically cared about people, like Grace and Isaac, and then the workers, right? And we kind of like saw all of that.
That's why I decided to keep helping you.
Wait, I even said, yeah, wait, hold on. Wait, I'm kind of smooth with it.
When you're admired and looked up to like that, you can't help but want to live up to it, to do something for them. I understand that feeling all too well.
Endman characterization, guys. Hold on, wait, I'm bouncing on it? Oh my goodness. Wait a sec. It's actually really good. Oh fuck, she blushed harem slop? See, okay, but here's the thing, right? Is, again, I think this comes down to the writers, like, if somebody wanted to take it as oh, she's into us or whatever, I think like an audience, like someone could do that. But when I saw it, I think you could just as easily take it as her blushing and like embarrassment, realizing that she'd been essentially seen through, like all of her acting had been seen through, and the Endman had known the whole time about what was going on and had still chosen to help. And it's like very, like, it's also like you kind of will blush when like something very touching happens, or like when you're kind of feeling a sort of like emotion. So, like the fact that someone did something nice for you can make you blush, you know? So you could take it that way just as easily. See, like, these are great, like, when the administrator does speak, it's so great. And this is what I mean, is that some of these lines hit pretty hard, but like this dialogue is written really well. You know, like, should we get an encore on this?
When you're admired and looked up to like that, you can't help but want to live up to it, to do something for them. I understand that feeling all too well.
Bro fell for the manipulation? Liino is still doing it here. Okay, I don't think that's... I don't think so. I don't think that's... Okay, so this is what this is saying about the Endman, is that I think this kind of goes back to Lavatane's quest, when he'd been talking about how, you know, people have all these expectations of him, but he doesn't have his memories, so he is, you know, worried about letting people down, I think, right? I think this goes back to that. But also, you know, still having this, like, internal... When I was talking about, like, the Endman's kind of, like, their subconscious, like, values that they retain, even though they've lost their memories. And they're, like, kind of, like, the wisdom and values they still have, even without memories. I think it also still speaks to, you know, they still have this drive to, you know, do the right thing, do good for people, which is, you know, how they're also expressive of, like, the Endfield mission and Enfield's themes.
Plus, you're just helping everyone in your own way.
My P1 Liino in 15 pools says otherwise. Mods, we got a gotcha bragger in chat. Mods, take him out. You know what to do.
Still, you're pretty terrible too. As an apology? You absolutely have to pay full attention to Liino's performance.
This part was very well executed. This is pretty great, yeah. All the setup in the beginning of the quest, and then the payoff right here is really well done.
I promise you won't be disappointed. After all,
Endman, something urgent. I just moved the booster to the launch site you mentioned, and now a group of landbreakers has shown up, heading right toward it.
they couldn't be after the booster, could they? I've got a bad feeling about this. Let's go check it out first. There are still a lot of crew members in that area, right? We can't let those LPs run wild.
We're gonna make a video summarizing the stream. I like this guy's takes, even if he likes ZZZ.
High threat hostile.
Thank you for the backhanded compliment. I appreciate that. We take those. We take those every day of the week.
We getting buggers? You wanna die? Get lost!
I'm with you.
Linno, break their legs.
No idea what you're.
Holy.
Let this perfect idol show you what she's really made of.
No second chance.
Don't blink! The star is rising!
Take this!
Oh, shit.
Unbelievable! I don't have to stop it!
Oh dang, I thought Linno would, thought her little pulse would break that. Okay.
Time to spark joy in every heart!
What's this?
Dude. Okay, I got Linno. She's making me immortal.
Your end awaits.
Here's my turn! See that again?
Hold on, I got this guy downloaded now.
Take this! Show's over.
Don't blink! The star is rising!
We may.
Wait, Andre, my homie? Holy.
Yay! A dazzling victory! Even in battles I'm not used to, I can still shine.
I'm almost certain she's more used to battle than that, but did she explain her mech leg attachments? I think she said at the beginning that they're like something that she uses them for performances.
No need. I've been in
To like move around and fly around during performances or something.
I mean, it was a teeny bit tough. Thanks to the Endsman.
Yeah.
No need. I've been in way worse situations before. This time.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, she's definitely you had a lot of combat techniques I never would have thought of.
Well, the Endsman is still way more.
Funny how Liino is generating vulnerability stacks. They said it was just for the quest, so you could use her and Endman together.
Here and keep watch. That way, if anything unexpected happens, we can handle it right away.
I like when they do stuff like that, so that they can have like the immersive team. So you can use like the actual characters that are there, but then they can still give you a combat encounter, just kind of tweak their kit to make them work together. I think it's a good idea. I like the immersive kind of
I'll use the time to put the finishing touches on the performance.
or the immersion that it adds. She's super cute. Yes, yeah.
Fiona, please send an
she's super
anonymous
cute.
letter to Brady Mining Group for me.
Send an anonymous letter to Brady Mining Group. Wait, is he about to fucking break their legs?
And make sure to include the investigative materials I sent you.
Is he gonna blackmail them? Is he gonna blackmail them? What do you mean liking ZZ actually adds to the base takes? Yo, pound it? Thank you. Agreed. Based. There are rumors of 3 characters coming. We just don't know who is next. The dude, Typhon, and Suh. Yeah, I feel like Suh has to be next. According to CN, Typhon is coming next. Typhon rumored to be Cryo. Oh my gosh. I think... Oh man. I kind of suspected that Suh would work with Arcane. Maybe Suh will be like a nature character. That would make sense, right? Ooh. According to Collab Leak, Typhon will be next. Interesting. Interesting.
Operating this machine isn't all that hard once you get the hang of it. All set.
Brady Mining Group nuked from orbit a few hours later. Oh my god. Like an AIC drops on their headquarters, AIC factory. Drops right on the CEO office.
Why do you only praise others? Say something
Oops.
nice about Liino too.
Wrong coordinates. Meant to send that to the Wuling North Exclusion Zone. North Wuling Exclusion Zone. Oops. Sorry, I kind of neglected her line. What did she say?
Why do you only praise others? Say something nice about Liino too.
Didn't we literally just say that she is impressive in combat? Is she fishing for compliments? I'm saving it for the actual performance.
You're
Save.
really
Nice save.
something, Endman. I knew you'd say that. Watch.
Perlica, nuke it? Perlica, I'm gonna need you to nuke the Brady Mining Company headquarters.
Leaving behind all the chains they made, standing where truth is shining.
Wait, volume's up?
Unafraid, hearing my name among all the voices again. And this is the moment where it all begins. Is it truth or all a lie? Can you see through my disguise? Will you stay in spotlights wither and fade? Or will you slip away into the shade?
So, how does it feel to get a sneak peek up close? That's a privilege reserved just for the Endman.
Dazzling, period.
I promise, the real show will be way beyond this. When the time comes, Endman, I won't let your eyes leave me for a single second.
I don't know if it was already discussed, but pacing got much better in this character quest. I was so glad there was no running around without purpose. Battles were kind of unnecessary though. I think the battles were fun enough. Having a little combat was cool. Was cool to me. But yeah, the pacing has been really good. I agree. It's not overly bloated. It's like nice and concise. Like people underestimate how good concise writing can be. And also how difficult it actually is to pull off. Here we go. Dang. That was good. That was a good animation. One thing, one comment.
They expressed their gratitude for the valuable reminder. They mentioned they'll address the issues within their subsidiary, Pantalosian Entertainment, and asked the sender to rest assured. Huh. So the materials you sent were evidence of the agency's violations? No wonder they backed off so fast.
One comment is that, so that was the cutscene they played in the live stream, right? So like, can they maybe in the future not play like the ultimate final cutscene in the live stream and just let that be something that you experience in the quest? Maybe. Just a thought. Just a thought. I feel like it would have hit a lot harder if I hadn't seen it already. You know? Like it would have been a much like cooler moment if I hadn't seen it in the freaking live stream. But it was really cool. I mean, that was a great animation and like song actually. The song was very catchy, actually. Considering like it might have been like translated from Chinese to work in English. Furiously Waves glow stick. That was a really nice cutscene. That was really great. I enjoyed that. Oh, you think Suck could be Nature Vanguard? Oh yeah, that'd be like an insta pull for me. I love Vanguard characters. I don't know how I could skip a Vanguard character. They're like my favorite. Budget went really hard on this cutscene. You love it? Yeah, it was a really good cutscene. Yeah. Agreed though? Yeah. They had to spoil something. They kind of spoiled it. They must have been proud. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I get wanting to show it off, but I don't know, man. I just think it'd be cool if you were just kind of playing the quest and then, you know, that was like the final
concert would be that amazing. I've never seen
final cutscene.
Like it before. The whole crowd was glued to it last night.
Cutscene was also in her PV. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's definitely I feel like that's definitely something they could work on. Is that common? Personally, I think Cell will be a DPS to get something for support arcane to support. I don't know. I feel like I feel like Nature Vanguard. Maybe I'm biased because I just want her to be that, but I think Nature Vanguard sounds really cool.
Liino, Talos 2's rising star, the morning star.
She could be a DPS though.
Oh, we're so lucky this concert happened.
Isaac, Mom and Dad don't have to move anymore, and you don't have to give away.
Oh, this is Isaac's mom from earlier? Wait a sec. Continuity? Wait, I love continuity.
I want to see more of Miss Liino's shows from now on.
Don't worry, I'm sure we will. Mom and Dad will take you to see her next time.
Wait, is one of this the dad? Maybe the brown-haired guy? I don't know. They're kind of like copies, so I don't know what's going on there. Maybe not. Maybe the dad is somebody else.
Fancy meeting you here again.
Might as well spoil. Oh wait. People will play through ASAP and post the cutscene on Twitter anyways. Might as well spoil from the official source. I don't know. I don't know. All her VAs sing the song to know which one is the original and which are translated. I mean, I feel like the song has to be written. Usually sometimes they're written in what, Chinese first?
You saw yesterday's special performance too, right? Wasn't
I don't know, it was good though.
That new song song was absolutely amazing.
It was amazing. Agreed. Good taste, Aaliyah.
Speaking of which, oh, I really wish I could thank Miss Lee.
I really want Ardashir to have a word with whoever makes previews. Oh, true. True. Ardashir would be... Ardashir could
After last night's performance,
have a good contribution there.
Anonymous donor contributed a substantial amount of funding for Valley 4's development.
Wait, so she's saying... For last night's performance, an anonymous donor contributed a substantial amount of funding for Valley 4's development. Is this what? Is this Enfield?
Whoever that kind soul is, they must have been moved by Miss Lino's performance and felt a connection to Valley 4. How generous of them.
Spoilers in the live stream are a common thing nowadays. Every gotcha's been doing it. Yeah. Yeah. What you liked most about this quest was all the little movements and facial expressions from Liino. Really well made. Yeah, I agree. I think the presentation, I think the storytelling presentation was definitely, I've seen a step up for sure since the beginning, and especially in these like little animations and movements and stuff. I mean, that was definitely noticeable in 1.4 as well.
With this donation, both supplies and facilities will see a significant upgrade. Now the workers can live a little better, stay and work with peace of mind, without feeling pressured to leave for other cities.
So it doesn't seem like a melee character. I don't think non-melee character will be Vanguard. Kind of ruins the point. Anonymous donor. Wait, has this been set up? Should I know who this should I know who this is going to be? I think it was Perlica. Did Perlica drop 30k?
And then, if you ever have the chance to meet Miss Liino, could you pass along our gratitude to her?
In Arcanist World, a child of mixed pairing is 50-50 which race they'll be. So it makes sense. Oh, okay, yeah.
Liino left a note saying she would wait for me around here.
Who was the anonymous donor? Was it Linno herself, maybe? Liino herself? Did she contribute all of her earnings or something to Valley 4? That would actually make sense. Don't need dialogue. Wait, what the heck? It's like optional? Crumpled handwritten note? Pyros, Lemon, Vincent, Storm, Loken, Cross. Send a toast to these folks and thank them for the sponsorship. Storm gave the most, Lemon gave the least. Junction Point, Moonrock Music. New ads for these. Don't forget to make them give a quote. Enfield? A checkmark has been written next to it. Give them a shot. Wait a minute. Idlefield Industries? Idlefield Industries?
Oh, what? Oh, Miss Liino, are you really planning to terminate your contract with the agency?
Wait, she is.
I respect your decision, of course.
Wait, she's literally, yeah, she's canceling. She's gonna go with Enfield.
But as a fan, I'm just so heartbroken.
Major improvement was from Camille's story. I still have not played Camille's story. I need to play it. I'm behind.
Alrighty, Cordelia. My ace sound engineer. Don't cry. We'll still see each other. I'm just ending the contract, not leaving La Fantoma for good.
But I'm just really upset. Even though I vouched for you, the bosses just wouldn't budge. They kept saying, it's what the higher-ups want.
Sorry. Management strikes again.
That witching hour endorsement for
Witching hour?
If things hadn't gone wrong, the contract would have been signed next month. But then...
This guy, bro, play the Camille story?
Oh, come on. It's Liino you're talking to. Don't worry, Cordy. Opportunities like that will come back to me sooner or later.
We'll do it at some point.
Okay. Anyway, I'll always support you, Miss Liino. No matter where you go and before him, I wish you the very best.
Phew. Time to get serious.
My consistent streamer is a LARPer? Who's LARPing? Quarterly income and expenses, income sponsorship, Storm Entertainment, sponsorship Cross Technology, sponsorship Lemon Company. Okay, wait, our knowledge from the optional note. My mouse just died. Alright, I'm gonna be playing really awkward. I'm gonna be using my mouse really awkwardly from now on. 3 million, 2 million, 1 million. Daily expenses, performance rehearsals, stage construction, contract termination fee. Holy 1.8 million? Yeah, people are saying Camille's story was good. Yeah, we'll play it. We'll play it. Don't worry, we'll play it. They just need to add more ways to get Arsenal tickets, like a weekly event. I don't know, I'm not really hurting on Arsenal tickets personally. I guess if they add more ways, I wouldn't be mad, but I'm not saying it's, I don't think it's like necessarily a terrible as it is right now. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone's good with their pseudo signature from the battle pass, but like, I like the way they're designing weapons right now. Like, I don't want weapons to be so, you know, I just don't want weapons to be designed so they're like, you know, so required, like a character feels gimped without them. I think they're doing fine right now, TBH. Okay, so she was the donation, by the way, confirmed. 4.2 million. 4.2 million. Wait, was this the when y'all were saying that Kiara said that this was, you know, relatable for an idol? Was this what she was talking about? Was this what she was talking about right here? Balance 255? RIP.
What? How did we end up in the red? Did we actually lose that much?
I mean, you donated 4.2 million credits. And then she's looking at them and she's gonna say it was worth it. Doesn't matter. Wait, I heard you're broke. I heard you need a job. You looking for a job? I know the perfect place. You looking for work?
Of course it was. After all that preparation and putting my best into it, it had to be.
Can we stop advocating for weekly repeating rewards? It just forces people to play something they don't need to play. I mean, yeah, if you just want them to add more Arsenal tickets to the current weekly thing, I mean, yeah, sure. Like, I'm not going to say no to more Arsenal tickets. The thing is, you know, what the thing is I worry about is, I've talked about this before, but, you know, tertiary, like third order outcomes, like the unintended consequences. So, you know, making weapons more, you know, like companies strike a balance between like, you know, how accessible weapons are and how like, you know, required they are. So, you know, I just think the way they're designing the weapons, like, because I look at, you know, Himiko, I've made this example, Himiko Nova and HSR, you know, Himiko Nova and HSR, she wants to be spamming her ultimate, right? So what does her light cone do? Her weapon, it gives her energy for her ultimate. Like, it's like a significant kind of addition to the way you can play the character, as opposed to like, here's more damage. And of course the weapon gives you like a shit ton of damage as well, as opposed to the 4-star options. But you know, like I just don't want to really poke the bear that much when it comes to weapon design. And then like, you know, the DPS check endgame stuff, not really requiring max DPS from the weapons. Like, I just feel like, you know, if you want to ask for more like aura barrels, yeah, like give us more aura barrels, pulls per patch or whatever, I'm always down, but I'm not trying to poke the bear on that other stuff.
No need for that. Giving my absolute best to every fan is just part of being the perfect idol.
Are you embarrassed about it? Next thing, make her work for credits in that one daily dungeon. No, we're gonna put her to work in the fucking mushroom room, growing mushrooms. Wait, what does she do? Is she a clue gatherer and she's like a Nexus person, right? Yeah, we're gonna put her to work in the clue room. We're gonna put her ass to work.
Anyway, even though the agency wants to keep things quiet for now and not announce the contract termination,
I think it's actually super relatable, the contract termination fee, by the way. Like you know that the system is rigged when like normal people, when they want to terminate their contract, you know, they're paying like out the ass to terminate a contract. But I remember hearing a story about it was the CEO Bobby Kotick of Activision Blizzard, and like he had a golden parachute clause in his contract as CEO, where if like they wanted to terminate him early, then they had to pay him millions of dollars. So he ended up getting like a fucking tens of $1 million payout because he was useless and they needed to get rid of him. So like, tank the fucking company, sell it for billions of dollars, and then because you're useless and you make terrible decisions, you get fired, then you get paid millions of dollars for being useless. You know the system is rigged. And now Linno's gonna have to slave away in my fucking clue room, finding clues.
tour plans are probably
I don't make the rules, that's just how it is. I don't make the rules.
Though the higher-ups didn't even tack on extra penalties for breaking the contract. I had so many backup plans ready too. Did Winston finally grow a conscience?
Oh, interesting. Maybe they had mercy on her.
What am I supposed to do now?
Battle Pass weapons will of course always be weaker, but it's better than literally having no other weapon option beside a 4-star. It's just really nice. So this is the other like game dev psychology thing that forces people into pulling signature weapons, right? Is that it's like super frustrating to have to equip a weapon on a character that isn't like, you know, fully like complementing their kit. It's just like psychologically frustrating. And like the fact that you can have a BP weapon that is made for their kit, even if it's going to be weaker, it just like doesn't feel like less satisfying. Like the satisfaction of having a weapon that fits their abilities is satisfied to me. And to me, that's one of the things that always FOMOs me the most into pulling signature weapons is like, oh, well, you know, every other weapon, you know, you're not getting use out of the effect, you know, because it doesn't fit the niche. Like, to me, that's why I appreciate the design of the signature weapons or the battle pass weapons.
About that, there was a little hiccup. If the Endsman doesn't help and offer some shelter,
Oh, really?
Liino might just end up stranded in the wild.
Wait, okay, so she's unironically gonna join Endfield, like unironically. Like that was in the note that she was writing.
Well, I'm hoping for
A job?
the Endsman to back me up. But, you know, to make things look a bit more legit, I figure I should at least go through the motions, like joining Endfield.
I think I also clocked this from the very beginning. But I will say, by the way, I actually really, really enjoy, I don't know if anyone else feels the same way, but I actually really, really enjoy this dynamic with Endfield Industries where characters' stories will like lead them to joining the organization. There's probably a similar thing in Arknights, right? Like with characters joining Rhodes Island. But I don't know, it's just a really cool sort of way to like bring them in, like rather than, I don't know, it's just really cool to watch the story lead to that point. It just feels so much more homey, like the whole found family, like we're all in this, we're all joining Endfield together, we're all gonna be a nice little family together.
So, Endman, great idea, right? After all, Endfield doesn't have its own idol brand yet, does it?
Why is she sweating? We could use a brand ambassador. W, Endman. W, my administrator.
Huh? That reaction was way too calm. Shouldn't you be more surprised? More excited?
Yo, we're gonna put your ass to work. We're gonna put your ass to work.
One day, I'll make you completely surrender to the radiance of perfect little Liino. I swear it on the name of Diol.
Wait, was she like using her Diol powers to try and get a job? Did it kind of like fly over the Endman's head? Is he like not affected? Slap on the hard hat? Bro, she thinks she's acting like it's gonna be some easygoing. Oh, the Endfield idol brand? Nah, bro. We need that. Get on that brand ambassador tour. We need that. Like, no free meals around here. This is Endfield Industries. Okay, this is serious business.
Nothing. So, does that mean you can take me to Dijon now? I've been super curious about that place.
I'm just kidding, obviously. It's really heartwarming. It's really heartwarming when characters join Endfield. And I think like the idol industry thing is really cool. Like Idlefield Industries. Read volume up.
Anyway, looking forward to working with you from now on, Endman.
She just wanted to see a stronger reaction from Endman. Oh, okay, like to be more excited. Like, oh, Liino's gonna be working with us. She doesn't know the clout that Endfield Industries has. I'll just enjoy the vibe for a sec. Give her Camille's drill and put her to work. I'm gonna put her in the Chingbo stockade and make her sell stuff. Dang, good quest. Good quest. That was enjoyable. Good quest. I think even as someone who is not like super in the know on all the idol industry, like maybe references and lingo and stuff, I still feel like they really connected a lot of the quest back to some of the core themes of Endfield that I also, I find very interesting and meaningful. And yeah, I think it was like a nice lighthearted, or like, more lighthearted than the whole story with Arcane and Wu Ling, and very like heartwarming resolution when it's like when it ends with the character joining Endfield, and it feels like the Endfield is growing and like the mission is kind of expanding, and I don't know, so I like it. I like it. How would you rate this quest? Well, I think rather than giving like a number, I think everything I just said is a good rating or review of it. So yeah, I think it was good. It was good. Great presentation, great animations. It was like enjoyable. Not just like the story and writing and plot itself, but also just like the viewing experience with the animations and all of that. Definitely very cool. Very cool. Nice palette cleanser after 1.4. Yeah. Yeah. What's your favorite character story so far? Minus Camille, because you haven't done that one yet? Well, I mean, the thing is, Arcane and Fong Yi like technically had their character stories rolled into the main quest. So if you include those, it would definitely be Arcane. But if you're just talking about the, like when it's like a side story like this, I don't know. I really liked Linno's. I liked Rossi's, because I feel like Rossi's also dealt with a lot of themes that weren't picked up on by anybody or by a lot of people when it happened. Like Rossi's, I think was bigly about kind of like maintaining, like basically like maintaining childhood in a, or what's it called? Like in like war zones, children are often forced to grow up faster than they should have to. Like they lose their childhood essentially. And that's like very tragic. And I think that's kind of something they touched on with Rossi's story, with like the kids of Valley 4 and Rossi herself having to like step into this very serious role early on. And she like got to experience being a kid again, which was like pretty heartwarming and was like had a lot of meaning to it. Linno, come over here. We're clearing max risk CC. Yeah, she's gonna regret that shit. She's gonna regret that joining Endfield thing when the next time contingency contract rolls around. Yeah, she's not gonna be too happy about that career shift decision, that career pivot. Is the Arcane story good? After she falls and Enmin ruins the Yuri with Chen, I just stopped reading. You missed the best part. Yeah. No, you missed the best. Yeah, no, that's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you missed the best part. Also, the whole ruining Yuri with Chen is a little two-dimensional, but I almost asking myself if you're rage baiting. Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be rage bait. All right. Yeah, good story. Maybe we'll you missed the whole story? Yeah. Wolfguard's quest was good. I don't remember Wolfguard's, but yeah, I remember it was good. Me when two girls on screen equals Yuri. Yeah. Somebody out cloudied Cloudy. I feel like Cloudy's enjoyment was a little more wholesome than like, you know, I stopped reading the quest because it ruined my, like her enjoyment seemed a little more wholesome than that, which I support, like, you know, wholesome enjoyment. Time for react slot. We might check out those Reddit, but now that we've played the story, we might check out those Reddit posts that are criticizing Endfield storytelling and also like Linno story quest. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom first, and then when we come back, we'll do the Reddit reacts. We'll try that out. We'll see how that goes. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yep. Reddit post criticizing is a stretch and a half. Okay, I mean, like calling it critique would be a stretch, but yeah, make sure I can show Reddit. I can show my screen with Reddit, right? I'm not gonna leak anything. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can show this. Okay. Let me pull it up. So this is the post. This is the post. Really cry, but that arcane part got you close. You were practically falling apart. The arcane part, I think especially when she looked at the Endman and she said, "What's the difference between me and this blight shade?" That was a really, really moving part. Really, like, really strong delivery from the VA as well. Like, you could hear the voice breaking, you know? It was really perfectly done. Yeah, I think we've talked before about the, you know, should Chen have gone down with the Endman? I don't know. I think Chen maybe not being there also gave Arcane like the space that she needed, because I think we've talked before, like sometimes it feels like it can be hard to confront things if like there's like people around who like kind of add additional baggage. I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, it felt good as it was. And like, you know, I'd want to see maybe more Arcane Chen interaction in the future if Arcane really like joins us, and if Arcane, maybe, I mean, she said she was joining Endfield, so like maybe Arcane will be like part of the squad, like the Endfield Crisis team, you know? That would be pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, actually. On no cap on God. That would be kind of sick. And we could see more of the Chen Arcane relationship blossoming. What's up, stranger? How's life on the other side of the gacha fence? Haven't played since Tong Tong released. Wait, what are you playing? What are you playing? Enfield is, dude, Enfield is peaking. Enfield's doing well. Enfield's doing real well. I should probably mute Enfield in the background so you don't constantly hear Arcane's cat meowing. Arcane didn't want to be vulnerable in front of Chen. She might not have opened up with Chen there. Yeah, I feel like, you know, based on how we'd seen Arcane interacting with Chen so far in the quest, it just didn't feel like Arcane had that vibe, like she would have the same sort of like, you know, metamorphosis, you know, caterpillar, like butterfly emerging from the cocoon moment with Chen there. Like when Chen, you know, at Tangent Hall, when Chen had been getting onto Arcane and kind of trying to tell her like, you need to slow down, you're doing too much, Arcane got like angry. Like that like pissed Arcane off. She like snapped at Chen, remember? I just feel like the dynamic maybe wasn't quite there. But it was important to Arcane's growth. And like, well, we talked about it before, but Chen did contribute to Arcane's growth with all of the stuff leading up to that. So it was important. And, you know, there was that one line after the scene where Arcane said, maybe I was the childish one. And before when talking to Chen, she had called Chen childish, or like she said, I thought you were childish. Right. So it shows that like that did have some impact, and, you know, that was in her thoughts. So anyway, with that being said, let's check out this story criticism, since we just played the story. Maybe this will be fun. We'll see. Okay, so what is wrong with Enfield's writing? Keep in mind, by the way, the TLDR of this. The TLDR is Enfield storytelling problems seem to boil down to misuse of AI, misuse of AI in the writing process, parentheses, or so I suspect. lack of real life experience among the writers, and rush schedule and insufficient quality control. How did everyone rate the Linno quest? You liked it a lot? We liked it, or I liked it. I liked it. Yeah, the exchange was, you thought I was childish? Well, congratulations, I still do. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we liked it. We had talked about it earlier in the VOD if you want to scroll back. Or, you know, watch it back later. Sorry, someone's just banging on my door. I don't understand it why when you have a doorbell, when people go and like bang on the door, it's like so like it's just like not the vibe. It is not the vibe. I don't know why people do that. Like wait, it's like so aggressive. What is this dude even on? Yeah, I think like these first two, first of all, this accusation of AI in the writing process and the writers lacking real life experience is kind of like, and first of all, this post has already downvoted it, but this post has 0 upvotes. So like, it's not like, you know, I'm gonna sit here and like rag on this guy as an individual. I mean, they're anonymous anyway, but you know, let's just see what's being cooked up in the Endfield story criticism department these days. The community keeps returning to this topic. 0 upvotes, 49 comments. Yeah, the community. Things used to be pretty rough, especially in 1.1 to 1.3. Gilberta's quest and Rossi's wasn't much better. Then in 1.4, it improved, not to fantastic levels, more like to a solid middle ground. Then came Liino's quest, and as I've seen lately, it left many people mildly disappointed. Who is many people? Who is many people? Are those many people in the room with us right now? Sorry, is that toxic? Sorry. But are they in the room with us right now? Person who wrote this has peak arrogance. Supposed to just stupid, just throws AI everywhere and calls it a day. Dude, I mean, we're going to read this. I would not be surprised if parts of this were written with AI as well. Just saying. I feel like when it comes to accusations, like, you know, using AI in the writing process or lacking real life experience, I feel like sometimes I circle back to this saying, every accusation is a confession. And I don't know, like, I mean, we'll see, but like, if we're just accusing people of using AI with 0 evidence, then I mean, hell, this post was written with AI. Why not? Why not? Just finished your last video about gacha endgames. Heard you hate turn timers, DPS check game modes. Say hello to Morimans, the game where the timer is your HP. If you die, you lose. If you win, you win. Okay, so basically, there's no timers, what you're saying. I've heard good things about Morimans, yeah. You read the post? OP really doesn't understand how subsidiary works. What do you mean by that? What do you mean subsidiary? AI can't make writing this compelling. I did not like the Arcane story so far, but the writing is okay. Oh. But you said the writing's compelling. I don't know. I think the writing's good. All right. Everything here is purely subjective. Thank you for reminding us. There's clearly a problem here, not just fans being picky. I really, dude, this is like tangent, but I really think it's funny when people will take like, you know, everyone agrees with me, so this is true. Like rather than, I mean, obviously there's going to be some explanation of this person's thoughts in all of this, hopefully with all this text. But I just think it's always a funny foundation when it's like a lot of people think this way, so there must be some credibility to it. Like that doesn't on its face mean anything. Like lots of people believe stupid things all the time. You know, it doesn't mean anything. Just because like this is something that happened with that one content crisis video as well. But like, you know, I mean, you know, vice versa. If just because like you're the only one saying like something different from everyone else doesn't mean that you're automatically correct. What matters is, are you bringing like your arguments and conveying what you're trying to say properly? You know, are you attempting to, in good faith, explain yourself rather than, oh, the majority believe this, so it's just true. I don't know. Funny foundation, but. The individual writing this post does not play the game in English, yet writes this post in English and accuses the source material of using AI. Well, I mean, they could well, I don't know if that means anything. Like they could speak English and just like play in JP dub. Like plenty of people do that. Unless you're just being like facetious or something, in which case, keep it up. Oh, thinking the Endfield team and the Arknights team are separate entities? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they are separate. You watched one VTuber playing Rossi's quest. She said she worked with kids who had to grow up fast and she connected a lot with the kids in the quest. I don't want people to say writers have no real life experience. Yeah, it's, you know, because you don't have the real life experience to understand what's being conveyed in the quest. That's what's funny, right? Is like, saying the writers have no real life experience. I mean, because if you can read about, you know, war zones, even in the world today, where kids are being forced to like, basically the effect it has on children is like very traumatic and very depressing and sad. And I think like, you know, I think what the Rossi quest was kind of hitting on was you had all these kids in the Valley 4 area that had just been, first of all, had just been attacked and like ransacked by the Agaloy, but is also just in general on the frontiers of the civilization band in general. And so these kids are obviously living like very hard lives. So, and Rossi obviously being younger, having to like grow up fast into like a very like mature role. It's not just like something that the story just throws out. Like the story, I feel like, you know, took that world building seriously with Rossi's quest, which is really interesting. Anyway. See, a lot of people are projecting here. OP really forcing their mindset / life into the game. Chances are they are more of Western origin. I'm Asian and I can relate to a lot of stuff in the story. Good to know. Out of curiosity, do you have like an example of something you related to? Wait, hear him out. The voice of the community is speaking. The voice of the community. Prefacing your point with everybody agrees with me is not an argument, it's gaslighting. Yeah, it's not the best. Even in Linno's quest, a big VTuber says she relates to the story. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, blandness. Blandness. Not all, but a lot of playable characters are walking tropes. Take Camille as a recent example. I like him. He's in my main roster, but as a character, he's as generic, a moody, Byronic. Okay, he's like wrote this wrong. Like fucking typoed here. He's as generic as a moody, Byronic edgelord as it gets. His lines aren't even 2D, they're one-dimensional, all about blood and the hunt. Okay, I haven't played Camille's story quest, but I'm almost certain this is not true. Can somebody tell me if this is true? Are Camille's lines all one-dimensional about blood and the hunt? Or is he talking about like voice lines in combat? Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. Is he talking about like...
Consider me.
Hold on a sec.
Use these. Life returns to the blood.
Is he talking about this?
Life returns to the blood till my last drop of blood.
Wait, is this what he's talking about?
A sea of blood. Whispers.
No way, right?
Watch out! A brilliant move. Magnificent. My blood rises.
Hold on, wait a sec. Is this what he's talking about?
Struggle as you will. The only way is forward. The breeze carries away the iron tang of blood. Everything goes.
Maybe this guy's onto something? Wait a sec.
A fine pursuit. Well, teamwork is not my strength. Our blood was spilled.
Wait, this one says teamwork is not his strength, so he's like, there's some
Our blood
characterization.
was spilled, but the enemy paid for it tenfold.
LARPer detected?
Is victory enough? Bitter as this is, it is not the conclusion. A debt of blood.
Is he
must
talking
be
about fucking
repaid.
combat voice lines and shit?
Too weak. Pierce them. Final mercy. Death awaits wrath and pain.
Hold on, wait a sec. Wait. Wait a second. Alesh has exactly one shtick, fishing. That's basically his entire personality. Sure, you can find something interesting about his backstory, but only in his profile files? Oh my god, bro. Wait, what? Wait, so you mean in the... Wait, so you mean...
Empty wallet.
You mean in the section where his entire story is actually written? So we're just like disregarding all of this because it's in his because and like what? So because he uses a fishing rod in combat because he talks about fishing.
Show yesterday predicted I would be super lucky. Do it your way. I'll keep you covered. Time to keep my eye peeled. Things got a little intense, but I don't even feel tired.
He's not even talking about fishing.
That was close. Don't sweat the loss.
Toma, stay down.
He's not even talking about fishing. He might be onto something. He does drop the blood a lot, to be fair. His battle lines are all about blood, not the quest ones, but you don't expect him saying something deep in combat? Yeah, that's... Okay, wait, I think him disregarding the profile section here is yeah. So a character that has not appeared in the story, all of his stories in his profile, so you have to like read. There's actually like quite a lot of reading there available for you to read about his backstory. But like what? Like he used okay. Okay. Yeah, Alesh is not in the story. Combat voice lines aren't meant to be all that. Proof enough is seen even out inside of Gacha. BG3 and Expedition 33 combat voice lines, or even outside of Gacha. BG3 and Expedition 33 combat voice lines are kind of throwaway, repetitive as well. Yeah. Like, do you expect them to like sit there and give you his full life story in the middle of combat? I really don't understand. And by the way, you're talking about bad writing, but like, if you know, you can't even like decipher what he means from this. And he's talking about bad writing. And if he really means that you can't consider their profile files where like a majority of their story is written, talking about bad writing. Some don't even get a spotlight for years. Yeah. You think he comes in later at some point? It will be cool if you know, as the story progresses, we get to see more characters that haven't been in the story yet. Not that they need to be like in the spotlight necessarily, but like playing a role for sure would be cool. Hope you get an Op Z7 story event. Bro, I feel like they're gonna make Fluorite a 6-star at some point and then we'll get our Z7 story, but yeah. Liino is a cute idol with the maximum standard idol motivation. Sure, she has a bit of a dark side, but even this is tropey. Every line she repeats when on field. Okay, so he's talking about on-field voice lines. Every line she speaks when on field can be written by someone who knows nothing about her beyond this 2-line summary. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh no, bro. So we're talking about on-field voice lines for a character. Like not giving enough of their story. Why does bro keep using battle lines? I have no idea why like freaking combat voice lines are the benchmark for like storytelling. Oh wait, bro, is this rage bait? Has to be rage bait. Also, I did go through and upvote and downvote some comments earlier, so but I haven't read this full thing. Okay, cool. Cool. NPCs make it even more obvious. Take kids like Carla and Angie from the latest event. They're so generic children with generic hobbies that they don't actually exist in real. Okay, this is like written by somebody. Okay, I don't even know, bro. Is this even, should we even give any like microphone to any of this? Because this is obviously not written well either. It's how 18th century moralizing books used to portray children, written by authors who clearly never spent time around an actual kid, only without moralizing, that is. Okay, yeah, this is like not well written. We're talking about bad writing. We're talking about using AI. Like I just kind of suspect AI was kind of used to probably translate this. I don't know. Not that using a translator is bad, but not that that's bad on its own, but it's a lot of effort for rage bait. Looking at the actual arguments, you know. Now we're talking about the NPCs that give you like throwaway, like Carla from the photo event not being 3-dimensional enough from like a throwaway little login event. Some might ask, isn't that just how life is? Not quite. In real life and in good fiction, there's always some flourish, something unique to each person and situation. There's always a small quirk, a hitch, some hook into something at least a bit deeper. Bro, already lost a lot of credibility for you. I said give him a chance, but it just keeps getting worse. This guy wrote so much and put so little thought, complained about AI. Guys, I feel like it's AI generated. In real life and in good fiction, there's always some flourish, something unique to each person and situation. I mean, this sounds like just such a nothing burger statement. Like this is using a lot of words to essentially say nothing. It's like a terrible way of like making an argument. I don't know. It's like not really good. You know, writing. Sorry, is that toxic? Is that harsh? Oh well. I've mentioned before in comments how odd Linno's combat kit seems to me because it's unclear what tone it implies. for the whole story. We're up against a mysterious ancient marble warrior, and meanwhile at the back there's an idol doing dance moves. All right, I think this is like some of the worst faith interpretation of a video game that I've ever seen in my entire life. Maybe we shouldn't react to the rest of this. This is actually like painful. Oh man, that's why it has like 0 upvotes. That's why it's like incredibly downvoted. Yeah, okay. Some people are really dedicated to rage bait. Guy tried cooking but ended up serving raw ingredients. Dude, I mean, it's a video game. Like, tell me a video game where there's not some like imagine like some suspension of disbelief. You know, if you're playing like Call of Duty and you get shot, do you just find cover and then you heal? Is that how you heal gunshot wounds? You just sit in cover for 2 seconds and then your health regenerates? Does that like take you out? You know? What's the most realistic, you know, shooter game in the world? What's the most realistic game in the world? I guarantee you there's some suspension of disbelief. Like, yeah, no, I mean, is it even worth? Am I being rage baited right now? Can't even come up with games that does what he wants. You cannot tell me that sentence is not AI generated. We're up against a mysterious ancient marble warrior, comma, and meanwhile at the back. Okay, so there should have been a comma here, by the way. There's an idol doing dance moves. It should have been this. We're up against a mysterious ancient marble warrior, comma, and meanwhile, comma, at the back, comma, or meanwhile at the back, comma. There's an idol doing dance moves. So an idol is beating up landbreakers by drawing hearts in the air. Okay, so we're just like, I think this is just propaganda. I think this is just bad faith propaganda. I don't know, man. Alesh might have a hook and he can go deeper like fishing. Am I right? Wait, you might be onto something. Keep cooking. Cook again. I'm reading the comments right now and they're cooking him, and for good reason. If the story is meant to be serious and we're fighting for our lives, this is bizarre. If the story is lighthearted and we're just KOing enemies, then we should forget any possibility of dramatic tension. This can't be real. This can't be like a real... This can't be like a real person that has played video games or like has read any story before. This was especially noticeable in Rossi's quest. If neither the MacGuffin nor the Landbreakers were actually dangerous, then Enman's behavior made sense. Wait, hold on. A hyphen? Oh, wait, that's not looking good. Oh, sweating. That's not looking good. Uh-oh. We're using an M dash? That's not looking good, bro. That's not looking too good for you. I'm not gonna lie. That's not looking good. That's a chat GPT sentence. I don't know. And like the punctuation is actually correct. I feel like that's a chat GPT sentence. And it actually had some correct punctuation. It's not looking good. We are in hell. I'm surprised we got past 1.0 with Ardelia raining pink sheep on enemies. Yeah, isn't Ardelia supposed to only have one sheep? Why is it that there's multiple sheep? My immersion is broken. But if there was a genuine threat to their lives and the whole quest looks insane, we're off searching for a cardboard sword while the children could be killed at any moment. As a responsible adult, Enman should have at least called in a squad of operatives to watch over the children. Okay. Whatever, dude. Over and over, it feels like Endfield doesn't quite know what kind of story it wants to tell. It's trying to sit on 2 chairs at once, and in doing so, ends up failing. Okay, first of all, this was written by AI. This sentence was written by ChatGPT. Okay? Just saying. first of all, that was written by ChatGPT. Second of all, this whole analysis kind of reeks of somebody that just like watched a content creator say some shit and then is like essentially like trying to just regurgitate the points that they've heard, but is like failing to do so because they can't like regurgitate properly. Hyphen, not M dash. Okay. That's a hyphen, whatever. This guy might be able to he might be unable to disconnect gameplay from the story. The M dash is longer. Okay, cool. I remember in Warcraft 3, there was a horde unit who beats drums to buff allies. Why are we complaining about idle drawing hearts in the air? I mean, the thing is, there's literally no game that fits this, like this expectation or this criticism. There's literally no video game in the history of all video games that would pass this criteria. There's just not. It just doesn't exist. Like movies and TV shows don't pass this criteria. Like nothing would pass this. Literally nothing would pass this. Which children? He's talking about the Rossi quest, yeah. Bro, I'm happy I haven't read it this morning. My day would have been ruined. Anyone who follows recent trends in writing will say, hold on, these are telltale signs of AI. Bro. I mean, it sounds like we just listened to somebody. First of all, we listen to a content creator that doesn't know how to analyze stories. We listen to them kind of complain and whine and bitch and cry about the storytelling. And then we're doing our best to regurgitate those talking points, and we're like failing, is what this sounds like. And it sounds like we had ChatGPT do that for us. Is this being toxic? Is this mean? Sorry, I just, maybe I shouldn't even be reading this. It's like, it's rage bait. I'm being rage baited. Sorry. Where are my pausey vibes at? Where are my pausey vibes? Excessive comma use, unclear which noun the pronoun refers to. This guy might be 13. LLMs are notorious for producing cliched characters. Dude, how would you even know? Like, how would you even know? Are you reading like AI generated stories? Like, I know about AI. I know how to like, you know, sniff out like AI writing sometimes, but I'm not sitting there reading like AI generated fiction to know what like, and what kind of cliched character an AI produces. Like, this doesn't make any sense. They will dutifully flesh out the content of the prompt. Like, I think only the people who are so lost in the sauce are like using like AI for creative writing or for like fictional writing. I see AI being used a lot for like, you know, like basically farming engagement posts and stuff, but you know, or like because someone needs to like wants to post on Twitter and doesn't want to like write anything. But yeah, I don't know what this is. Only a human mind can do that when being creative, pulling in a web of associations from every corner of memory. And this is like a nonsensical sentence. This sounds like an AI generated sentence from how nonsensical it is, honestly. Like, this is a sentence that like says a lot, it's like has a lot of words, but like says nothing. Pulling in a web of associations from every corner of memory. Like, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? At this point, I don't even care about, I like forgotten about the Endfield criticism. I don't even know what this is. Same goes for LM written plots, smooth. And there's also a lot of colon usage. There's also a lot of colon usage. Like, I'm not using colons like this. Are y'all using colons like this? Smooth, but with oddities that become obvious once you dig deeper. I suspect this is the first reason behind Enfield's narrative problems. Colon again, like there's just colons everywhere. The writers are using AI and using it incorrectly. You mean like you used this comma incorrectly? You mean like this comma splice you just did? AI can check a finished draft, brainstorm some rough ideas, or proofread a text. But IMO or writers shouldn't let it near the actual process of creation. Why are we rage baiting on Reddit for the love of the game? This isn't Twitter. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's some people that genuinely, like, are genuinely sustained off of Reddit upvotes and like Reddit awards or whatever they call them. I mean, they make zero money off of it, but they're like genuinely sustained off of it. I must have lost the year where everyone became bestseller writers. Just share your opinion. You are not Tolkien, for the love of God. Yeah, like I'd like to read this guy's story. I like to read something this guy's written. I mean, it would be interesting to know the average age of the writing team, but I doubt we'll find out. Oh my God, bro. These are like professionals with jobs, and you're accusing them of what, being 13? You think Hypergriff hired a bunch of 13-year-olds to, or like 18-year-olds fresh out of college or fresh out of high school to write their story? Okay. In the end, you can only write about what you know. That doesn't mean only someone who's lived through a war can write about war. We can creatively rework experience gained in all kinds of areas. That experience has to exist, and ideally it should be diverse. Okay, no. People write about war all the time who like read about war and read about accounts of people who have been to war. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Like, the reason that people who have been to war write about war is to share their experience with people who haven't been to war so that they can understand the horrors of war and hopefully not feel like they need to go to war. Okay? Like when Tolkien fought in World War I, fought in Battle of the Somme, like the bloodiest battle of, I think, the British Battle of the War, right? Something like that. And like he like has his experiences, and he like, writes a lot of like his work is like pretty inherently anti-war because he doesn't want people, because people who choose to go to war are probably people who haven't like experienced it. So it's like easy to, send other people's children to go die in a war. It's hard to, be there. And then, so anyway, I don't really understand this like idea that the writing team doesn't have life experience. Can we get the OP to write a story for us? Why do you think there's child labor in Enfield? Clearly it's because writers pull from their experience. Anyway. Just read the post. Does it get even worse? Now look at the conversations between NPCs and Enfield, which revolve almost entirely around paperwork and research difficulties. I keep getting the impression that it was written by yesterday's graduates who haven't experienced much in life beyond school, university, and then corporate IT. Okay, so this person's either 13 years old or they're like an 80-year-old boomer, right? Like a classic boomer who like is just insulting the younger generations. You don't have any real life experience, unlike me, who hasn't done anything in my life except get old and have my entire life handed to me on a silver platter because I'm a boomer. I feel like I'm getting rage baited. I need to take a breath. I need to take a breath. Let me take a breath real quick. Let me drink some water. Let me drink some water really quick. It's just a video game. It's just a video game. Okay. On top of that, there are the usual constraints of gacha games. The latest story arc has to sell the newest character. Playable characters can't have major flaws or sharply contradictory traits, and so on. In the end, the product must bring profit. That's just not true, by the way. This take that characters don't have flaws, I think writers have started to understand that character flaws are actually really great ways to make relatable characters, and having like flaws and arcs is actually pretty much something every character goes through. I mean, bro, we just played Linno's Quest, and Liino's Quest she has some flaws from the beginning. Like she tried to deceive the Endmen, and she was being deceptive, and she was like, you know, basically lying and being dishonest because she didn't really, I think, have like a trusting view on relationships. Like she has a very transactional view on relationships. This is a flaw, which she kind of overcomes by the end. So a boomer complaining about a gacha game writing is way too sad. Hire me? I wrote a Wattpad novel when I was 13. There's a reasonable suspicion that Endfield was released a bit early, somewhat unfinished. That's probably why Gilberta's questline felt so disconnected. It was a leftover from some previous version where it made more sense. Well, I mean, there's actually, if you care to look it up, you could realize that it was from rewrites, story rewrites, so that's why that happened. But if the writers had more time, these obvious flaws could have been fixed. This is another like armchair developer comment that you see all the time, which is like, oh, if they just had more time, it would have been fixed. Just give them more time, just more time, more time, more time, more developers, more money, hire more developers, spend more money, invest more money, more time, more developers. And that's how you make a good game. Well, not that easy. It's not that simple. It's also pretty clear that many plot points simply lack basic proofreading, like your post where you like basically misuse punctuation. Okay, I gotta stop making it personal. I don't know why I'm doing that. I ran out of water. I can't even drink it. I can't even drink more water. I gotta stop. Okay, anyway, moving on. See again, Rossi's quest. At the time when it was freshly released, Redditors came up with a whole bunch of fixes for the logic gaps there. Things that would have taken 5 minutes to patch. Oh, thank God the Redditors. Oh my God. Dude, yeah, if only HG had just hired the Redditors, bro. Why didn't they think of that? M dash, oh my God. Oh, wait a sec. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, wait, why isn't M dash used here, but a dash is used over here? Wait a second. Curious. Isn't this where you're supposed to use an M dash, by the way? Like this is a dash right here, the real life experience. Like this is where you use a dash. Isn't this where you're supposed to use an M dash? You know what? I bet this sentence was written by AI and it had an M dash, and I bet they like maybe like rewrote it in their own words, but wanted to keep the M dash. So when they retyped it, they just used a dash instead. Interesting. Just fire all the Endfield writers for Redditors? Yeah, the idea that, oh, but the Redditors patched all the story problems immediately in 5 minutes. I think, dude, this is another fallacy, is this idea that, like, this is another thing where, like, people need to learn to check themselves sometimes. And it's like, if you think that this thing is so easy that a fucking random Redditor could solve it in 5 minutes, I think that that's not the fact that like, oh, the Redditor actually solved it in 5 minutes. I think that's a testament to the fact that this is not actually a solution. Like this solution that a Redditor just like casually made in 5 minutes is not like the genius piece of work. Like if you think that's a piece of like genius writing, I think that's more of like a testament to, that's more of a testimony to like your own view of writing. I feel like, I don't know. You probably tried to proofread the signs of AI out of the post, but missed one. Bro, unironically thinks he's the savior of the story. I don't know, dude. This is pretty bad. I mean, it is Reddit, but what can Hypergriff do about it? The obvious move, assign 2 or 3 more senior experienced writers from the OG Arknights team. People who genuinely care about the lore to closely supervise the current writing team. Oh yeah, this is okay, yeah, this is a 13-year-old, my bad. I shouldn't be making fun of it. I shouldn't be making fun of it. Oh my god. Do I even need to explain why this like is like something a child would, like someone who's like never actually like worked on a project before is like the kind of thing they would suggest to like improve the project? What you need to do is take some of your senior writers from this other thing and move them over here and then have them supervise, and that will fix it. Okay. And why 2 or 3? Like, again, if you need someone to supervise writing, why do you need 2 or 3 of them? What? Just hire more writers, bro. He did misspell release, to be fair. I don't know if ChatGPT would have, unless he did it on purpose. I mean, I think the idea is that some of this might have been written by ChatGPT and some of it was like went back and he rewrote some of it himself. Is maybe like the feeling that's giving off. I mean, when he talked about using AI, this is literally how he said to use it though, right? He literally said use AI to proofread and brainstorm. So like AI could have like ChatGPT could have like written like a skeleton of this and he could have like gone in and filled out more of it, you know, is like probably what happened. Teach them when to use AI and when to stay away. Will they actually do that? I'm not sure. In that sense, Endfield has unfortunately become a sign of the times until the writing side of humanity learns to use its new tools properly. Yeah, okay. All right. Shit, he may actually be 13. Streamer bullying kids on Reddit? What the hell? Okay, this is my bad. This is my bad. This is my fault. This is my fault. But he thought the creative writing process is like corporate middle management structure. Oh my God. Yeah. My genius idea is to move people around to different projects. That's my feedback. Just take these senior writers and move them over here, and that'll fix it. What can we do? Write it in the surveys? I'm literally not writing a single word of this in the surveys. Don't spend money on the most blatantly generic characters. There's precedent. Colon. You did not need a colon here, bro. I'm sorry. You could have just said there's a precedent in Genshin. Or you could have just said there's a precedent period in Genshin, comma, storytelling problem. Like, I don't know. In Genshin, storytelling problems in Inazuma were so glaring that the backlash forced the developers to get their act together, reshuffle the writing team, and deliver Sumeru, which a lot of people still consider the peak of Genshin in terms of story and characters. This again is an appeal to like, a lot of people thought this, so it's correct, but I don't know. All that point only to push just write it like Arknights. I mean, they didn't even say that. They just said write it better. You can also hope that Enfield storytelling will gradually improve over time since the writer's skill will naturally grow and the lore packed into the narrative will keep unfolding bit by bit. World building in this game is strong. That we don't need to worry about. Okay, true. Agreed. Hey, common ground. Common ground. We came to an agreement. Nice. Posy vibes. Posy vibes. Strong world building. Nice. That's a hefty allegation just throw out there. I don't know, dude. Like a lot of the Enfield Reddit is already like pretty bad. Is filled with people that kind of like hate Enfield, to BH. But my genius idea is more middle management. Yeah, how about we just get more supervisors to you know, clog up the workflow process even more. How about that? Nuke the whole subreddit, bro. Why is this post still up? I don't know, dude. This was not. Was this a good use of our time reading through this? But like, dude, this is like, I mean, I just think the Enfield subreddit is like, I think there's a lot of people that just kind of hate Enfield on it. I mean, obviously this post got downvoted, so there's a lot of people that do like Enfield, and I think the subreddit's gotten better. But did you really just accuse the writing team of being inexperienced and using AI to do their work for them because the NPC cast, primarily composed of researchers, talks too much about research issues and paperwork? I can understand people coming from Arknights not vibing with a different tone. I can understand finding the pacing and depth of a 3D gacha storytelling lacking compared to that of a primarily visual novel-based game. This whole post is an unhinged and disrespectful reach based on absolutely nothing. It's just a bunch of gross allegations. And no, it being subjective or just an assumption doesn't make it any less disgusting. It's fine to dislike a story, but you don't get to belittle the authors just because you think their output is boring. Come on. Holy upvote. I know it's Reddit, but both accusing a company of using AI in their writing based off nothing and then proceeding to say how you think they should manage their internal affairs also based off nothing is an entirely new level of... Wait, what the hell is this word? Ultra creepadenarism? That's actually pretty impressive. Wait, hold on. Crepita means... wait, whatever. Crepita is the root word. Crepita. I think this topic was written by AI. Unfortunately, I checked. It was written by a real living human being. Okay. They cooked him for the AI accusations. Yeah, I don't feel like we need to. I don't know. Was this too much of a dog pile? Is this considered toxic? Is this considered toxic what we're doing? Or are we allowed to look at like to read like publicly posted like written, you know, analysis and kind of like make fun of it? Is that okay? Are we allowed to do that? Or is that considered toxic? It was not a good use of my time. Thank God I'm working and getting paid while I watch you do it. Definitely a lot of people hate playing Enfield because they have to play it because they play Arknights as well. Yeah, because they, oh yeah, because you mean because they think they have to play it? Yeah. The Reddit post was like third monitor content for me. I was more interested in convo in this chat. Yeah. We're allowed. It's completely okay. Yeah, I feel like once you kind of post publicly, like you're kind of open to being like, you know, having your arguments be like kind of criticized. Yeah, there were some jokes in there too, but hold on, let me there's another one that's shorter. I wonder if this one will like be better. I wonder if this one's better. I mean, this one also got downvoted, so like I don't know. Did you see the Enfield has a power creep problem? I mean, is this a legitimate video or is this like propaganda? Oh yeah, it's just propaganda. It's just fucking slop. Okay, I know what you're talking about. It's just slop. It's just misinformation, slop, propaganda. It probably because they saw my Yeah, 23 hours ago. Yeah, probably saw my Silver Palace video where I glazed Arknight's Endgame and Power Creep, and they needed to, you know, put out some slot misinformation, slander, propaganda to, you know, to keep the agenda pushing is probably what happened. It's just propaganda? Yeah, it's not serious. What power creep? Yvonne's still best team in the game. I mean, it's just salty because the end game like doesn't you know, essentially uses FOMO the least out of every gotcha end game, quote unquote. With you know, without the DPS check timers. I mean, you know, doesn't even need to be said that coming from the perspective of Wuthering Waves that locks all of its premium currency behind its dolphin bait endgame, you know, pull the latest character endgame, rotation swap endgame, you know, it's obviously propaganda. Like no like rational mind, you know, it's just obvious slander. Like this is what I mean when I say don't engage with the haters. Like it's just boring at the end of the day. It's just boring. Like it's not even fun. Like I don't know. Like interacting with someone who's like actually, you know what I mean? Anyway. It's just boring at the end of the day. Okay, this one is saying, why are the riders afraid of abandoning Edmund POV? And I feel like there might be something interesting here. We'll see. Keep things civil. Do not harass anyone with a different opinion from you. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. True and based. Not sure yourself. You instantly drop games you don't like. Some people just like being miserable and making other people miserable. Power creep is such a weird thing to talk about with Endfield when all content is made to let the most casual new player get the most important rewards. Yeah, I mean, there's no other gacha endgame that's putting all their gacha rewards in like the lowest difficulty. So it's like literally no good faith actor could look at that and say that's like a bad thing or like that there's whatever. It's crazy. Like the Enfield endgame because it has no timer, so you can just use the different teams to enjoy the fight. Yeah. I'm going to say Arknights has the most fun endgame gameplay wise, but you do love simply giving out all the rewards very easily. And then making the hard part just cosmetic badge on the account. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Like, I don't know what the numbers are from like, you know, 1.0 maximum DPS to like 1.4 maximum DPS, but I mean, is Yvonne like unusable now? You know? Is Lavitane unusable now? Is that the the propaganda? Is that the talking point? Because there's certainly characters in other gacha games that are like completely unusable in their end game. If you want to talk about that. Anyway. As the title of this post states, why are the writers afraid of abandoning the Edmund's POV? Several reasons come to mind. The game centers around Edmund's journey. Go back to 1.4's main story quest, specifically the section where Arcane fell from the bridge. Oh, great. Okay, it's going to be talking about this. Oh, great. The turret creep in Enfield's insane. True, the new turrets are pretty powerful. True. You would personally like it if they start making stories that are completely detached from the end and POV. It would make the world feel more alive instead of everything revolving around MC. Yeah, I mean, sure. Sure. Fine. I'm sure it'd be entertaining. I'm sure it'd be good. Gas power creep? Oh yeah, true. Gases. Power creeping my acid factory. Wouldn't say that 1.0 to 1.4 DPS increase is a power creep thing. It's more that there are more higher rarity characters that fit into teams. Lower rarity characters generally have smaller numbers. Yeah. Yeah. Like the game literally is just adding characters. You know, like filling roles for the first time. So I did enjoy the resolution to Arcane struggles. It always felt off to me that it was Enman who jumped down and helped her rather than Shen. See, I mean, we already talked about this. It's even more jarring that before the collapse, Arcane remarked Shen as someone who'll abandon her mission to save people, and yet when she failed to catch Arcane, she just gave up trying to save her. Things like this that make me question why it should be Enman and not anybody else. Oh, dude. Not this again? I know. Feeling isn't limited to that section. In fact, a lot of character quests felt off like this. Tong Tong's quest, where we witness her cope for Ron Yi's death and stand up as a chief, only having Enman represent when it was the whole trio who witnessed the tragedy. Zhuang Fengyi's final walk. Dude, I mean, I just get so tired by this. Like, what do the comments say? This one's like saying it'll come in time because like Arknights did it after a while too. I don't know. Like, no one's saying that you couldn't have more stories like that, but Liino has plunge power creep. She can reach higher platforms because her plunge can reach higher than other characters. The moment you played HSR ZZ and the power creep there is more of an issue than an Enfield. Actually dropped those three because of it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like night and day. I mean, it's hard to compare power creep of like a new game to older games too. Because a lot of the times power creep hits like, you know, during year 2 and stuff like that. But right now, like the game design itself does not even encourage power creep. And doesn't lean on, like, doesn't weaponize FOMO the same way that other foundational game mode design does. Not gonna lie, you kind of want more scenes with Shen and Arcane. Yeah, like I think it's valid to say you want more like, you know, operator interactions. I think, you know, if your criticism is something like this, it's fine. I would agree. I think it's like valid. But again, this is something that's also like used to kind of doom the story and say it's terrible. So I don't know. Pick your poison, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't think there's much more to be said about it. Just like, okay, yeah, like just write in more character interactions and, you can do stories without the endman being present. Okay. I mean, when it happens, it happens. Like, I think one thing that maybe exhaust me a little bit is that I think sometimes when this criticism is given, it's okay. Yeah, it kind of just clicked for me. Yeah, when this criticism is given, people act like, just do this and the story would suddenly be like amazing. But there's so many aspects to writing a good story that it just almost feels like very surface level to say, oh, look, just do this one thing. Just don't have the endman there, and this will make the story amazing. But you still have to have good writing and good, plot and pacing and scene direction and voice acting, like all this stuff that, it feels like sometimes when people describe their problems, they're not really describing, they're not describing it in like a, like getting to the root of like why maybe a scene didn't click with them. It's just kind of like, let me read this thing with like the Arcane thing. Like, so what does he say about this? So he says that like logically Chen had said like she's someone who will abandon the mission to save others. I mean, I don't know if that necessarily applies here because she has other people to save as well. Like there's other people that she can save. The mission here, it's not, I don't know. I don't know how strictly that applies, but it's things like this that make me question why it should be Endman, not anybody else. Some would say it's because Endman used Originum to have the Pale Black Shades return, but in my opinion, that doesn't matter since the important part of that scene is the answer to Arcane's question, her struggle. So if Shen was instead with Arcane there, would Shen have a different answer from the Endman? In my opinion, no, she wouldn't. She might have a different wording for it, crude even, but the message would still be the same. As such, it would just make more sense to have Chen, the person who knows her and witnessed her struggles the best, be the one to help her reach a resolution. Yeah, I just feel like this isn't, I just feel like this isn't as concrete as, like, I think we saw Chen, like I mentioned this already, so we're kind of retreading old ground, but we saw Chen in Tangent Hall trying to tell Arcane to slow down, that she was doing too much, that she's taking too much, and Arcane got pissed at Chen. She snapped at Chen. Shows that Chen is not the one who could get through to her. And I think like we've talked about before, sometimes these relationships, they carry more baggage. Like I think it's kind of like not necessarily, like it's not like a holistic, is that the word for it? It's not really a complete view of character relationships, just to say like, oh, well, these characters have more history together. This character saw more of this character's journey. So she's the character that would like give the best advice and help her through this. That's just not necessarily true. That's like a fallacy when it comes to these like character interactions. I think Chen might not be the right person with her character type to be the one to help Arcane have that realization or whatever. And like I said, this take, again, I'm reiterating myself, but just to have it, I guess now, like this take kind of, doesn't give credit to the fact that all of those interactions with Arcane and all of Arcane's interactions and history with Chen contributed to her, growth and metamorphosis. Just because Chen was not there, like in the moment, telling her, giving like the Uncle Iroh line of wisdom, does not mean that Chen did not have a huge impact on Arcane. And, in case I want to put this in a video, I'll say this right now. But again, look no further than the fact that, Chen said, or Arcane said after the big moment, perhaps I was the childish one all along, when she had been talking to Chen before. And, Chen said, you called me childish for this worldview ideology. And Arcane said, yes, and I still do. So, it's kind of like, not really realizing how much impact all of that had. Just saying and it's like, yeah, it's very like reductive. Sorry, I'm kind of ranting now, but it's just very reductive to say that like, because Chen wasn't there, Chen didn't have an impact, or Chen should have been the one to do this. And that's just kind of not how it goes. So it's not like Chen didn't try to save Arcane. Yeah, she tried. And also, yeah, the moment when it's like, you should jump down in the bridge, like, I don't know. I mean, Chen also had other people to save, she can help, but she can't get her over the line. I don't know, something about the Chen Arcane like relationship as it was like built up through all of 1.2 and 1.4, like just didn't really give me that feeling that like Chen, like, you know, also because Chen is more of a, oh, here's another one actually, because the relationship between Chen and Arcane are more of like comrades or equals, right? And so it's kind of like not really the vibe for maybe like an equal to, you know, be like your Uncle Ira, like your mentor figure that like drops some wisdom on you. And like, I feel like that vibe also is like the baggage that I'm talking about, that maybe like, you know, the reason that Arcane snapped at Chen, but was more open to changing when it was like just her and the Endman in the gorge might have something to do with it. Right? I don't know. I guess there's also like plot stuff, like, yeah, like the Sheer Night Nexus or whatever. I don't know. Like even just disregarding like plot stuff. Chen just isn't well spoken enough to coach someone through what Arcane was going through. Yeah, I feel like the line that Endman said in that moment was so impactful and was like, it punched so hard that, yeah, like Chen is not saying that line, you know? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Like, I think it's fine. Like, if we want more, I'm all up for more Chen Arcane interactions. Like, yo, add Arcane to the, you know, Crisis, you know, Enfield Crisis team. Have more Chen Arcane interactions. Have more like operator interactions. Have some quests where, you know, Endman isn't the POV character. Like, you know, like a George R. Martin novel, like a Song of Ice and Fire novel, where there's like tons of POV characters. Like that can be quite entertaining. You don't need to stick to one POV character throughout the entire book, you know? In Lord of the Rings, they have, you know, Tolkien has like multiple storylines going on that, you know, they're like together and then they split and then they converge at the end. But yeah, I mean, fine, that'd be good, but it's not really the end all be all. Like, I think my problem with sometimes with criticism like this is that I agree. I guess I agree that like that would be cool, but I feel like it's not always explored like what that would add. And it's kind of just treated as like, you know, I don't like this story and this is like the fix. This is how you fix it. And but it's not really like a, you know, one size fits all, like this will just do this and it'll fix everything. A little noticeable how all Wuling limited characters have interacted with other limiteds and none of the Valley 4 limiteds have interacted with any. That's why you were hoping for Yvonne to appear with Liino. Yeah, I think maybe it might be something that they are also doing, like leaning into more as the story progresses. I love an HSR situation where our main cast constantly rotated region to region. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not even necessarily region to region, but it could be like, you know, quest to quest or like, you know, in different chunks. You know what I mean? They could just like flow in and out kind of organically, however they want to do it. Yeah. I do get why OP was sad with the scene of Chen failing to grab Arcane's hand. That's the scene that made me stop reading. Yo, in a way, it actually could be very symbolic of the fact that Chen was not capable of saving Arcane. Actually, if you want to do like a deep analysis of it, deep analysis of it, that Arcane, that, you know, when Chen failed to grab Arcane's hand and save her, that could be like symbolism, very symbolic for the fact that, you know, Chen is not capable of saving Arcane. Back again, see Tangent Hall, where our Chen is trying to save Arcane by talking to her, and Arcane is not receptive, right? So Chen is like incapable of saving her. Could be something like that. That would actually be really interesting. I'm not sure if the writers meant that, but I really like that interpretation actually. Because the way she like barely misses her, like she tries so desperately and then like barely misses her hand. And, you know, they just miss each other. Their hands miss each other. Yeah, actually, I really like that interpretation. Kind of deep, actually. Most of the character quest is done with Endman because the Endman held positions of power, especially very obvious for Arcane, Camille, and Liino. The story requires Endman's position. Skill issue Chen, not gonna lie. If Endman didn't have if Enfield didn't have Arknights, these complaints probably would not exist. I mean, the thing is, I don't know. There are definitely a lot of people that criticize it, just, the whole like, oh, but it has Arknights in the name, it should cater to this or that preference of writing. But I don't know, like, I genuinely do think there could be some great stories that come out of like, non-Endman POV stories. That's pretty standard, writing stuff. So, but I do honestly like the Endman's characterization and role so far. Like with the Linno quest, I was actually quite satisfied. I keep saying Liino quest. With the Liino quest, I was really satisfied with their, the Endman kind of catching on to the dishonesty really quick, but then choosing to still help her because the Endman has like a, as a vehicle for the themes of Endfield and for like the mission of Endfield Industries, the Endman has this like greater, duty or role or responsibility or desire to, just do like the right thing or what would be like the best for people. So, and then kind of help, really contributed to, I think, Linno's kind of arc. It was good. It was pretty good. Chen also said to Endman, please save Arcane. Yeah, they had talked about it. Yeah. They had talked about it before. So I think even Chen probably knew she couldn't get through to Arcane. To be honest, if Enfield didn't have Arknights, people would doom it for something else. Yeah. I think the truth is that because it's a good, high quality game, people get insecure and they just doom it. I think people doom post, better game. Like the better a game is, the more it gets doom posted because people get kind of insecure, maybe like worried that, maybe it'll like take attention away from their game, or maybe like, people will think their game's like old news and they get insecure. And then, yeah. People are just impatient, especially OG Arknights players. I get that you want peak, that you experience an Arknights for years right away, but maybe let devs cook. I think 1.4 Arcane is proof that the devs can definitely cook. And I'm excited to see how like 1.5 and future story quests start to maybe set up future plot lines based on like all of the like kind of like mysteries and stuff that's been set up with 1.4. But kind of seeing like as the game goes on, how do they evolve their storytelling? Be interesting to see. Shen might not get through to Arcane, but if she had grabbed that hand and fell together, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Shen is very smart, more than we think. She would be more than aware that she needed someone else to break through. Yeah, I don't know. I think, if we want to take that interpretation, it is also a sign of maturity and wisdom as well for Arcane to know, or for Chen to know that and to ask for help, I don't know. I agree. I wouldn't say the story is bad for this. I wouldn't say that the writers are afraid of abandoning the Endman POV. Apparently they had like a Camille POV in Camille's quest. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I don't think it's something that you could take and say like the story's bad because of this. I think like to challenge yourself to be more specific and get more to the root of maybe that, if that's what you're trying to do with your analysis. But I mean, I don't know. I agree. Same side, I guess. Same side. Like more variety of storytelling would also always be good. Like the thing is, for a a sprawling epic story that will go on for years, it will always be I think it will always be the case that like just doing variety and trying new things will, you know, you have the freedom to do that, and you can explore those things. So I'm never going to say don't do it. All right. The second post was, I think, a lot more productive. Was a lot better. That first post, I have no idea what that was, but that second one was maybe more productive and more, I think, well written and stuff. And also just, you know, to be fair, again, like this person was not doom posting, I think, the game or trying to, you know, agenda post that the game is bad. I don't think this was necessarily that bad. So anyway, what are we talking about? I mean, you just have to watch the VOD, bro. We just looked at some Reddit posts. What's annoying is they complain and expect that to be addressed in the next update perfectly. Like improvement needs time. If you see consistent improvement, even if it's not perfect, then it's good. Yeah, exactly. Like iterative, like step-by-step improvements. Yeah. Yeah. People kind of forget OG Arknights had a huge roster of characters to make those long and deep plot lines happen. But Endfield still has to make, model, and write those characters into the world before it. I guess. I see what you're saying. Arcane VAs said several times Shen has high EQ as opposed to IQ. She's not clueless to people's feelings. I think that's the perfect way to put it. Yeah. That's what I was getting at. That's what we were trying to get at too. That's a perfect way to put it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Chen definitely in tune with the emotional side, emotional intelligence side. The first post was me 20 years ago, probably. Arknights players also act like every story in Arknights is like Lone Trail, as if the Londinium arc never happened. Story can be good with and without Endman, but people want everything without Endman. I think the whole like hating the MC thing is like kind of a knee jerk that happens sometimes. Like MCs can be really good. I think maybe, dude, I still think maybe some people think that if a MC is more like self-inserty or more like, you know, like faceless, more of a self-insert type, maybe they feel like insulted, like they're being, you know, like talked down to, or they're being like, you know what I'm saying? Like their intelligence feels insulted maybe. And that's why they hate it so much. That might be, I think that might be a winning theory on why people hate these MCs so much. Cause like, you know, most of the time MCs are, you know, great characters. Chen is an adorable potato. She can cheer anyone up. Chen picks up on everything pretty much instantly. Yeah. I think it takes them 2 patches at least for any changes bigger than optimization and minor quality of life. I mean, definitely certain big things, like these patches are being made far in advance, right? So certain big things, yeah, take a while. I promise you 80% of the MC focus complainers are going through WUA MC fatigue. The WUA MC never really clicked with me, but I assumed that they were very intentionally targeting the self-insert audience, and that was like the people that, like, from what I could tell, people enjoyed it for that reason. You never really got people, like, any criticism about that would also kind of get heavily like downvoted and stuff. So my thought was that they were intentionally targeting that audience. They already have 6 months of content done at least with these games. You think 1.4 is the first fully new post-release content patch? Possibly. Possibly. It's also like, you know, because we saw improvements happening over time, right? but like it could be that even 1.4 was maybe largely written and done. I mean, it's just speculation. It could be that they made it after, but it could be that that was done. But you know, you still would see iterative improvement from patch to patch because, you know, those Valley 4 patches were made, you know, years and years and years ago in development. It was like the first thing they would have made. Not to mention that there was a whole, you know, last minute rewrite debacle with Valley 4 that caused it to be the way it was. And then, you know, the experience and the stuff they might have learned. And they, you know, they also have all sorts of internal feedback mechanisms. So like all of that stuff could have fed into the improvements that we saw iteratively through the Wu Ling patches. So I don't know. It depends. At some point, you know, going to like 1.5, 1.6, I'm assuming that stuff that like would have started development post-release at some point, but yeah. They did say in an interview that they have stories created a whole year in advance. Interesting, okay. Still believe 1.2 was sacrificed through an emergency pivot after 1.0 feedback? Might have been why Contingency Contract came out when it did, perhaps. Perhaps. One before was done, but they changed something like the pace presentation. Yeah, they could certainly make changes. They could certainly still make major changes. Only real critique I have of Endfield is there are so many daily chores, but then again, you can ignore most of them, and it doesn't impact the gameplay or ability to acquire characters. Yeah, I think that's the point. Yeah. Like if you want to have a 30-second login, you can have a 30-second login. If you want to, Arcane's super endearing when she smiles too. Yeah, if you want a 30-second login, you can do that. If you want to stay on longer and do more like stock build stuff, you can do that. It's again, player choice, I think, is something I'm noticing a lot with Hypergriff's development philosophy, is they actually seem to care about player choice. Yeah, nobody's just like expected CC until much later. Dude, I can't wait until, like, there's all these rumors about a roguelike that are in development. Like the roguelike mode's been being developed and worked on for many months. I'm excited about the roguelike. Yeah. All right. Guys, I can't play Beneath the Mask as our stream ending music anymore because I got like copyrighted, not a copyright strike, but it like removed monetization from one of the stream VODs. And I was really confused by that because I was under the impression that like video game music and Beneath the Mask was, you know, free, pretty much free to use. But that's quite depressing because Beneath the Mask is so fucking peak and it's such a good vibe for stream ending music, but can't really use it anymore. Play Arknight's music? I could look into it and try and find one that's like a good vibe for a stream ender. I'll look into it maybe. All right. All right, guys. Well, with that being said, I really appreciate everybody who tuned into the broadcast, chatting and lurking and hanging out. Linno's Quest was really fun. Post like Linno Quest discussions were really fun. I might try and turn maybe the Linno Quest playthrough into a video. So who knows? We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, guys, thanks. I really appreciate you tuning in, and it was really fun having discussions and all of that stuff, as always. Just really appreciate it. See you guys next time. And take care. Stay safe out there. All right. Bye-bye. Goodbye. See you guys next time. See you guys next time. Take care. Bye-bye.